Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa koutai mai ki tēnei kaupapa huihuinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of this, the finals day of the 2025 Bowls3Five National Interclub Finals, which is a mouthful. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for the finals day by Terry Blackburn. Terry, who are we going to watch in this one? It's a quarter-final.
Yes, we've got two Nelson teams today, Nelson Spirit Blue and Nelson Spirit White. The common question has been, why are there two Nelson teams in the competition, Alex? And that is because the Nelson Spirit White team of Gary Watson, Val Smith and Murray Scott are the defending champions. They will come up against their what would you call them, centre?
Clubmates.
Clubmates,
yeah.
Yes. Joe Edwards, Chris Anderson and Dean Rackley. So they had friendly handshakes before the game and some hugs, and I'm sure we'll continue to see those smiles as we see this game.
You did well there. We'll call that a win. So as you said, it is the defending champions, isn't it? We saw Gary Watson, Val and Murray win this title last year. I believe there is an event this weekend. Oh, excuse me, that's interesting. Happening at the Nelson Bowling Club, the Francis Monopoly Memorial Tournament. He passed away on Christmas Eve 3 years ago, and my understanding is that they may pause play and watch this game as there are two Nelson teams competing. So I'm pleased to have the Nelson Bowling Club and their team watching on today, along with the rest of New Zealand.
Absolutely, and we did see both of these Nelson teams yesterday on the broadcast at different times. Both were in good form. We did see the Nelson Spirit White team defeated by Milton in a dramatic finish. Graham Hill with some brilliant draw bowls throughout the game. But the Nelson Spirit Blue team had a win over Takaro Tui in a tiebreaker end. So some very exciting games yesterday, and no doubt today will be the same. Two big names, of course, are Joe Edwards and Val Smith. They need no introduction. It was wonderful to see them in fine touch yesterday.
Yeah, just they've been around for so long. You know, both started their journey playing for New Zealand in the late 90s, so 25 years ago, and still at the top of the domestic game. I think they've both won Silver Stars and Gold Stars and national titles, world titles. It's not bad.
Yes, they're well decorated. Both, of course, have retired from the international play now.
That's a nice bowl. It's going to test us a little bit, of course, because they're both Nelson Bowling Club teams, which means they've got those beautiful Nelson Bowling Club stickers. So it just requires a little bit of attention to be to be paid to who's played what bowl. Gary and Murray both play with the red bowls, and Val's got the split aero bowl. So that's one team. There's Gary Watson here on his backhand. Decorated player in his own right.
He'd be the first to admit that he struggled a little in yesterday's match, but this is a really good start to this game.
Yeah, good shot. He is a classy bowler. He knows how to play the game. I think what was disappointing from yesterday is his best end. He played a beautiful bowl to sit with two, I think it was, and Graham Hill played a better one for two of his own.
That's it. I think even when Gary did come out with a really good bowl, Graham seemed to always have a reply for him.
Be interesting to see how much this bowl comes back towards the centre line. Not a lot of give there, is there?
She had a great speed for it. No changes for Gary here.
Perfect green.
Jo just making sure that her weight was on the right track with her first bowl. She'll know that she just needs to bring her line in to make this correction. Looks like she has. She's close here.
That's just outstanding, isn't it? What a bowl.
Brilliant.
One.
So that'll be 1 to the Nelson Spirit Blue team.
I was going to prove like the cheap winners, but I really can't. It'd be a draw, I can just like Nelson.
Well, yeah, Nelson will definitely win this, won't they?
Yeah, I heard that, yeah. And then the other team said something, but the end started, yeah. Wait, so you got to bring it right up. Huh?
That's an okay start, isn't it, as lead? Pass the head and with a good green.
Yeah, that's it. I think early in the game, you just want to lock in your line and find the centre line, and then from there you can work with your speed. Of course, if you're finding your bowls past the head, that's always easier to adjust your weight, pulling it back, and you're in a more effective place. We see very similar from Murray, the man who loves Adidas. He's definitely found that centre line.
Murray, yeah. We commented it. I'm sure everyone who's ever watched him play bowls comments on his delivery.
Yeah, you'll see a really accentuated backswing and a twist of the hand.
They were having a roll up before it started, just their 2 trial ends, and Murray said to me, I've taught Chris everything he knows. So Chris is his opposition lead, and he said, except for my delivery. And I think it was Chris who said, why would I want your delivery? It looks like a something seagull. Well, seagull was one of the words, and I thought that's a fascinating way of describing it. I'm not sure if I would use seagull as a delivery for Murray's bowl. That's a good shot there. Well played. Because all the pieces move exactly the same way every time.
Yes, he's very consistent with what he does.
It's a groove to delivery. It's just lifts his arm back a bit further than you would expect for a draw bowl. Val Smith now, we've seen this delivery a lot over the last 30 years in New Zealand bowls. Hasn't changed a lot, I must say.
Yeah, I was just about to comment that. I think I saw an old video pop up from years ago, one of her international finals, and it looked, she looked the same in all of the ways, particularly how she delivered her bowl. So fantastic.
It's easy to not think about how much practice has gone into these bowls, isn't it? You know, if you think about the hours and hours and hours. That's a lovely bowl. Good shot.
Yes, Val Smith, a very dedicated player, and I think that shows in her results and her play.
Wonder, it must be unusual for Joe and Val to be on opposing teams here, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be that many times where they've had to play against each other at the pointy end of a big event.
That's right.
Joe on the forehand.
It's on a good path.
Play, Joe. Well done, mate. Beauty.
That's a lovely bowl. So they're holding 3 now. Val Smith's bowl at 7 o'clock is the 4th shot. And this Bowls3Five format with sets of 5 ends, they're so short. It's a bit stressy if you drop a number, isn't it?
Look at this here from Gary.
All the way through, mate.
Oh, that's outstanding. What a bowl. What a bowl.
Great turnaround there. Straight to Murray Scott's bowl.
Jet level. Yes.
Couple of options for Joe here. I'm interested to see how she's going to play this.
Yeah, we've got 2 on the tee. Yes.
Good communication here, isn't it?
The easier shot looks to come down on the backhand. Looks like she's lined up to do just that. Looking for the shot bowl or the jack. You'll remember that her lead placed 2 lovely bowls right at the back for her to work to. Is it going to dive enough?
Yep.
Oh, hard luck.
Tell you what, we saw a little bit of this in yesterday's match where she might just be 1 inch out and not quite get the result.
I think she was actually closer with that bowl than she was yesterday, so she's missing by even less at this stage. And Gary now with a chance to draw a bonus.
Slight movement on the jack might bring in a 3rd shot.
This is classy stuff from Gary Watson. Oh, 1 to the other Nelson Spirit team, so we're 1 apiece here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club in this quarter-final matchup at the Bowls3Five National Interclub Finals. It is a mouthful.
That was a great turnaround. You know, Gary's first bowl going from 3 shots down to holding 1.
Well, we were halfway through talking about how stressful it is in a 5-end set to drop a 2 or a 3, which Gary would well have known. So to play that bowl with his first one, usually, I mean, you're still warming up in a game of outdoor bowls. Ordinarily, we're talking an 18-end or a 15-end game. So in the time that you play your first half of this, we would usually be talking about the fact, oh, they're still warming up and finding their line of length here, so you actually wouldn't have tried to play anything too fine, whereas the way this format works, you have to play those bowls.
That's right. Both teams straight into their work.
On the forehand.
He corrected well there. No surprise to see him err on that narrow side, just with the opposition bowl in his line.
Handy bowl.
So there were 14 teams who played in this event yesterday. The top 12 made it through to finals day today.
Yes, and we have had that first round, so I can tell you that the quarterfinals, we've obviously got this one where it's Nelson playing Nelson as Joe was watching that bowl of vows. I'm sure they've never been mixed up before. Nainai is taking on the Takaro Tui team. Birkenhead is playing Belfast, so that's the Nathans with Mark Rumble playing Kerry Becks, Julie Adams and Rebecca Jolfs, who were on the broadcast yesterday. And the Adamo team of Lance Tasker, Carolyn Tasker and Ray Wilson are playing the Milton Hillbillies, Graham Hill, Murray Hill and Alan Phillip, who we saw win in spectacular fashion yesterday against this defending team. They defeated the Omaranui Aces in their first round. So a good quarter-final lineup. If you want to find full results, results.bowlsub.co.nz is the place for you.
Yeah, it was the 9-9 team of Sam, Robbie and Kenny who topped the table yesterday. The only team to have won all of their games.
It was a very impressive day, wasn't it, for that 9-9 team? I don't think they even dropped a set. Pretty sure they didn't. They may have. You're looking at me like they did drop a set. Okay, they didn't lose a game.
Potentially I read it wrong. I saw the Nelson Blue team of Joe Edwards. I have a feeling they won their second set 8-0, but potentially I've got that around the wrong way. They did go to a tiebreaker though, so someone would have been one set apiece. Oh, good second shot there for Joe's team.
Look at that. It's a great bowl. Now Gary on his backhand. It's interesting. We'll have to have a closer look. The Murray Scott's bowls, he plays with an aerospace. I've not heard of an aerospace.
No, neither have I.
Oh.
It's Gary promoting an opposition bowl there.
Sorry, just to get just under you.
Such good communication between the skips and the twos in both of these teams. Oh, she's got the weight right here. This could be outstanding. Oh, half a bowl. You can see just the slight frustration, eh?
I think you're still just going to try it. I was only a bowl high, wasn't I? Last time? Yeah. You know, even if you're down and you trail it a bit yourself,
Yeah.
your speed was good.
Good to be able
Yeah.
to hear what the players are saying.
Absolutely. I think they'll feel a little, yes, they are holding the shot with Murray's red bowl by the jack there, but they're pretty vulnerable, aren't they?
It does feel a lonely bowl in lots of ways. So Gary,
Needs to hold.
this is
He's
outstanding.
close.
Oh.
Brilliant shot.
Beautiful bowl.
The good news for Joe is that that's her leads bowl at the back there, and the jack is going just about directly to it.
Are we 1, 2? What are we? Sorry. 2 down. Which one? Right. How far off the jack is it? How far off the jack? Yeah, the bowl off the jack. Right. And how many thirds do we have? 3 thirds.
I wonder if she's looking at how she can.
Crack an egg on the red. Off. Chris's.
Okay,
Briefly considered trying to get rid of both the reds there, I think.
I think Have they not landed on that?
No, she's cracking an egg on the shot bowl to pop the jack back.
Cool.
But great questions. Joe Edwards. Where's the jack going?
Great
Where's
speed
the jack
again.
going? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the bowl followed through.
That is terribly unlucky.
How did the bowl follow through? She got it too good. She hit it so square that the bowl actually moved. That's not how kinetic energy is supposed to work.
That's right. A fraction narrower and getting a thinner edge on that bowl, that wouldn't have happened.
She's actually somewhat defied the laws of physics there. Or you could, perhaps you could argue that it was very slightly overplayed. Because if you hadn't hit it as hard, the red bowl can't possibly have moved as far as it did.
That's right. Slightly less weight would have absolutely have done the job. That jack did travel a fair distance.
Look at this. She just got it so square that the bowl on its running surface
drew another shot. Caught it second wind.
I'd be feeling a little bit robbed. She played it well.
She did. It's
and
one of
that's all
those
you can do
shots
in bowls,
where,
isn't it?
because the jack was so close to the red, it didn't need a lot of weight, but you also want to feel like you're giving it a chance. And, you know, there is a wriggle room with how you play that sort of shot. Unfortunately for Jo, perhaps she was just slightly on that heavier side.
Yeah, and we're just looking for an explanation as to how the red bowl, which was essentially touching the jack, managed to move 3.5 feet to still be the shot.
That's right.
To which the answer is perhaps it was either slightly too heavy or she hit it in the one place where it's going to run on its running surface.
Absolutely.
Now, well, 2-1's the score. We're on end 4. No sign of a power play from anyone yet.
No, we're yet to see one called for the first set.
Quite excited to see what Joe and Gary decide to do for the power play. They had some very interesting suggestions before the broadcast began as to what they might do to indicate that the power play would be on. I encouraged them both to follow through with the thoughts. So I think it would be good for television.
I think you're going to have to turn over, Chris. Yeah, mate. Push down in there.
Yeah, that's good skipping from Joe. It's a development player, Chris Anderson.
Come on, buddy. What you got now?
What a great opportunity to play with the likes of Joe Edwards and, you know, not just at that centre level of the Bowls3Five, but right through the national event.
Be exciting, wouldn't it, to get that chance?
Those who tuned in yesterday afternoon would have seen a first-year bowler on the screen.
Yes, Murray Hill.
Yes, a part of the Milton Hillbillies team who, of course, rolled over the defending champions to stay in that top 12. You know, they were 12th place yesterday before that game.
Graham continued the exhibition today as well. We had a round this morning before the quarterfinals, sitting and imbibing some caffeine to get through my day, and watched Graham play, and he was just drawing through the eye of a needle every time. Good line there.
So 2 feet on your last. If you hide the jack away, it's all good. If you miss everything, you're just over it.
So that's a skip's way of telling your team that you'd want them to be past the head, right? Because you're telling your two all the things that they can be.
Yeah, that's right. It's giving Val the confidence to play that couple of feet over.
It's a smarter way of asking for a bowl past the head than saying don't be short.
I'll get right around that.
Yes.
Instead of saying don't be short, he said if you have a clean run through, you're all good. And she had good weight, really. She was just a bowl wide.
Dean only needing to correct his weight here.
It's going to be a clean run around the back, I think. That's handy.
Gives Joe options.
Yeah, so the defending champion's holding a good 2 at the moment. Dean staring down the barrel of the camera. It's a bit frightening. I must say, I do like the Nelson Bowling Club apparel.
Likewise.
Looks very smart.
Yeah, they look great wherever they go.
It's a bowl that we saw Gary play on that previous end. How good was that?
Yeah, he's played a couple of real bombs already.
It's only a quarter final.
Oh, possibly made it in for 3.
You'll be less happy with that, but the pressure's still on Jo here, isn't it? She's 2-1 down. It's the penultimate end. Gets it away so smoothly.
How's the speed?
Not quite. That's a good bowl to work from. She'll feel like that's an easy enough correction to make. Although weirdly, I always feel it's easier to take weight off than it is to add it. Feels easier to overcorrect when you're adding weight. Don't know why. That's under the line.
Oh, a good miss there.
Yes. Yep. Hello? Yes, that's all.
So Jo just understanding, thank you Dean, how much weight to add. Huge bowl in the context of the set. Miss this and you're an uphill battle to win the first half of this game. How's the speed?
She's corrected. Is she going to pull the jack? Wow, wow, wow.
Ah, I mean, she's an okay bowler, Jo Edwards. And that'll be 1. So it's been a tough old game, hasn't it? You've won a piece now. Press that button, Alex.
It's a sign of a really classy player when you can correct like that, you know, and how often do we see it from the likes of, you know, Jo Edwards?
Often.
If she hasn't got it with her first bowl, you can bank on her getting it with the next one. Impressive to watch.
2 apiece.
What an exciting first set.
It's been great stuff, really. And a little opening here for Murray Scott. Got that one out nicely.
It's on a good path. Just going to run out of steam. May see a hand change here. And we do.
He's got the Simon Thomas
I noticed that yesterday.
tongue. I could quantify that statement. But we'll leave it there for a bit.
2 very handy bowls.
So
Mirroring each other.
these are the bowls we were told were, what did I say, aerospace. They look like a bowl. Size 4s you can see on the inside ring. No grip. I wonder what the difference is in the line, because there's so many lines available, or so many models of bowl available now, aren't there?
An opportunity for Dean to beat Val to the punch. It's important that he does. Is he going to use Murray's bowl? He has.
Lovely bowl. Oh, 6 players. Been pretty effective, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all doing their jobs. I think that's why we've seen such an exciting first set.
Oh, 4 shots and 4 ends.
I think we're seeing those front end players put bowls in handy spaces, and both skips have been capitalising on those. Probably can keep the same speed with his first one. You know, he was already a little over. We saw him use Murray's bowl. Needs to come back.
And Val now with a correction to make. Not a huge correction really. She's 1 bowl low of the jack on weight. So she'll just... You more focus on getting your green right, don't you, and back your brain to figure out the correction on the speed here.
That's it.
I think if there was one piece of advice you could give players when you're under pressure, it's to take your green. Just because it's easy to pinch it, isn't it, Terry? You just, when it gets a bit stressy, so I always try and think, well, just take my green, let it go out and come back in. As we relive this bowl of Jo Edwards from the previous end. She was 2 down here. Look at that.
Oh, it was a game changer, wasn't it?
Just outstanding stuff.
A 3-shot swing, much needed. Jo might be slightly under this line as well.
Well, it's the loosest bowl we've seen her play. Remember, it's the final end. Holding the win in the set at the moment.
He's scary with some work to do.
He's going to have last bowl.
Probably looks to be the best line of the last few bowls. Needs to dive a little harder.
Oh.
Oh, that's potentially made it more awkward for him.
What's the back look like, Terry? I think they're all bowls. Aren't these all the bowls?
So, yes.
That's literally the head that we saw is all that there is.
Yeah, and
Like,
those 3 back bowls that we see together in a line, that's a mix of each team.
so the challenge is, this is a good angle to see it from, Gary can see literally 1/3 of a bowl to try and chip it off, which would be enough to hold on to the win, or he could kill it. A kill's probably easier than the chip, but if you try and kill it, you need something to follow through onto the 2 metre mark to be holding. This is what Jo will be looking at, isn't it? What can my opposition play?
That's it. I don't think she'll be going anywhere near it. It's sitting pretty good as it is.
Yes, because at the moment it's a very hard shot that Gary would have to play, and he could still drop the shot, couldn't he?
That's right.
In a world where he kills this, he could still be 1 down. So
And
therefore,
Dean has that furthest bowl to the left there that we see on the screen.
is there merit to going to the 2 metre mark and saying to Gary, if you're good enough to chip 1/3 of a bowl off or draw a toucher, you deserve the win? You put a bowl on the 2 metre mark, you can't kill it.
Yeah, I think so.
See what Jo's opted to play. That classic delivery. Smooth as silk. Oh, wait. Needs a clear run. Well, she's not made it easier. So therefore it's a bowl that hasn't actively... It's neither here nor there, is it? You've not changed Gary's shot.
That's right.
So if you're going to miss, it's not a bad way to miss, I suppose. It's better than accidentally drawing a shelf or making the target bigger. And now we'll see what Gary's opting to play. Looking like he's going to wind up to me here, Terry. And the follow through could be fascinating if he kills it. He's in the area.
Needs to hold.
He's in the area. Right, look at the follow through. So the jack's been killed. Did he make it through to the 2 metre mark or not? Yes. Good bowl. That was a good bowl from Gary Watson.
It was an excellent bowl.
Not lucky. It was well played.
Unbelievable.
I would have clapped it.
Absolutely. Yeah, we saw a couple of claps there from Val.
Look at this. It's well played. And the follow through bowl's the interesting one. Because
Both of Gary's rolled through to the 2 metre.
that always had to happen. It's what we spoke about. That's why the weight was very good from Gary there.
Well called, Alex, and well played, Gary.
Easier to call it than to play it. And it was a 4-2 win in that first set in the end. Remembering that neither team have played their power play yet as we enter the second set, so there's plenty of excitement left to come here.
I think we just had a taste of why they're the defending champions.
That was an exceptional shot. I think just the weight control. Like he literally, we talk about the harder you hit a bowl, the more your collision bowl tends to shear off.
Yeah.
So if he had hit it much harder, he's actually reducing the chance of a follow through because your collision bowl would just shoot off to the right or the left.
That's right.
Whereas with that ditch weight, just...
Yeah, it wasn't panic weight by any means. It was, yeah, just very, very controlled. Love to see it.
Pretty to watch.
Great start there by Chris of the Nelson Blue team. Looking good here from Murray Scott. Just dipping under Chris's bowl.
You can see Chris is very focused on his task.
Still riding it. Oh, great line. Val Smith's turn. Last end, she had a couple of loose bowls. So I'm sure she'll approach this with a more determined outlook.
Get out of the way, Gary. Thank you. And that's a lovely bowl.
Lovely spot there.
It's a pretty coloured bowl, isn't it? Of Chris Anderson's. What colour would you call them? The speckled green?
So it's a, whoa, I was going with a purple grey.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a nice speckle anyway.
Oh, lovely bowl here too. Inside.
Sit down.
And sit.
Beautiful shot. Yeah. Don't know why I talk about colours of bowls.
For those listening, Alex is colourblind.
And easily confused.
Both of those things.
Thanks, Terry.
So, Val Smith here, looking for a little bit of movement. Ideally the jack.
Oh, she's close here.
She's really close. Run, run.
Oh, goodness gracious me. That was such a well played bowl. Just on the underside of the correct green. Dean has been asked to play his backhand. Careful. Careful. Oh, God.
So we just saw Murray's red bowl coming through. That was the opposition. Potentially the shot.
That's that would be pretty disappointing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, if he he's off somewhere. If he got that squarer, he would have got away with it. You know, he would have punched it through, maybe followed through into an okay spot.
Yeah. Always looked on the tight side, but unlucky to have got that bowl on that exact angle. The only place you could possibly hit it where it's going to roll in for the shot. Like, you wouldn't play for it if you were Vow's team, as it would be too low percentage.
That's right. They're interested. He's been playing so well, Gary Watson.
That's a great bowl.
Definitely a couple to the Nelson Spirit White team.
Good thing for Jo is she's got 2 bowls and a metre to draw.
Val will not be tired of chalking his bowl. She's had to do it a few times today. Yeah, you'd back Jo here to get something close.
She's looking down, so that means it's good.
Yeah, people do often have their tells, don't they?
Oh, it
Needs
means
to
it was
ease
heavy. Good one to correct from her, weight's fine.
Touch it, mate.
How good is bowls? Oh, he hit his knee. I think he hit his knee. Probably not, he just looked like he was angry when he let it go.
Yeah. White and green was off there.
So this is an important bowl. They practice this. Jo knows she's gone, I've got my green right. I just need to adjust my speed.
Jo just asking Val and Murray to move a couple of times. I'd say she's corrected here.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I mean, how could I ever doubt Jo Edwards making a correction? And it's going to be 1 to the Nelson Spirit blue team on this first end as we relive the shot of Gary Watson's to get the jack out there in the first place. Look at this.
How often have we seen the shot change throughout an end?
A lot of effective bowls. There's the 9i support crew with Martin McKenzie in the background. And what is that? A soft toy?
Whose mascot would that be?
That's the 9i one.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, but also welcome, Peter.
That's quite all right. Morning, everyone. I'm back here, of course. Just been out and about. Alex just looking at and seeing how the other half are going. And
so talking of 9i, and that was the 9i mascot that we saw. Do you know how they getting on? Because they were
with
top
Robbie.
qualifiers, weren't they?
Yes, I think they just won that first set of theirs there, and the other one was with Millie playing the Kerry Becks. That's very close at the moment. I just left there, and I think Millie might be in a little bit of trouble there. I think the score's 6-3, and she may be 3 down on the head here. So that's another tight one. Then you got the other one over there with the Wanganui outfit.
Yes.
With Lance Tasker. So that one there's another nail biter. But that's what we've got to expect this morning with now we're at the crunch.
At this quarter-final stage.
Yes. So and then watching the game between Val and I'd say Val and Gary here. Jo and Gary. You know that's a stunning one to start the day off on.
It's been a wonderful front row seat to be in, hasn't it, Terry, watching these two teams?
I think you just got to
battle
see
it out.
You just got to see with that first set there, guys, where it was 2-4. You know, looking at that, there's lots of ones being scored on that particular one, and these two have been. Well, as we know, they've played each other quite a lot. The Nelson pair together. They're basically both from the same club, so there we go. goes to show how strong they are down there.
Yeah, and just another hello to the Nelson Bowling Club. I believe that they spoke about pausing play in their tournament, the Francis Monopoly Memorial Tournament.
Yes.
Passed away 3 years ago, very sadly, and they have a Force tournament in his memory. They spoke about pausing play to watch their 2 Nelson teams battle out. So if you have paused play and you're watching in the club rooms and are bothering to listen to the commentary, hello, and thank you for supporting the broadcast and your teams.
Yeah.
And the good news is the Nelson team's going to be through to the semi-final.
Not only that, with the Nelson people down there, I must give them a little bit of a plug. They tend to run events down there with top quality and bowlers. They have the women's pairs there down at the Stoke, then they have the men's pairs at the Stoke, and then they don't tend to clash with one another. They had the Nelson Falls there with big money situations, so they're well organised down there, and they love their bowls and very competitive. I'd say a small centre, but they have great results, and they've got a few internationals, as you know, with Amy and Shannon and I'm just trying to think. There's so many internationals down there. Gee,
there's so many you can't say them.
I'm just trying to think of them all. So I've just had a coffee. So
one's in the past. Richard Collett played for New
Richard
Zealand.
Colley. He was the one that first started off their 20,000 fours. The 10,000 fours and 20,000. So he's got that up and running, and a great team behind them there at the Nelson Club that get that going. Then you've got Hottie there that runs the Stoke one as well. So very good, and it just goes to show that their bowls are up here in the front 2 teams.
Absolutely, and whilst we've been talking, it's probably the loosest end we've seen from these Nelson teams. It's end 2, set 2, and there's plenty of room here for Gary and Joe. Who's holding there, do you think, Terry?
Oh, it's going to be Gary or Joe soon. That's my call.
I don't know if you noticed, if you had talked about it, I just find going down that way that it has been a little bit scattered, going down to instead of to the club pavilion, going down there, that it's been a little bit more looser, if I could say that.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's no wind or anything.
No,
so it's just
it's a beautiful day here in Auckland.
Normal rink. Joe on the forehand. Power plays too must be coming up shortly. We've not seen one from either team.
Yeah, we quite often see it on the 3rd end or the 4th end in that second set.
There's the shot, as T said.
Yeah, if you leave it to the last end, it's too late for the power play, isn't it?
This reminds me a little bit of the game we saw last night that I went home and that Graham, that was just outstanding from that guy from down Wilton.
Still playing out there in the quarterfinals.
Well, that's great, and I was told his wife, is she a first-year bowler?
First-year bowler, yeah.
So that's amazing. There's a couple of husbands and wives playing here. I don't know if they're still talking to each other, but...
has Gary done enough?
I'd say so.
I heard a clap. Joe waiting to... now we're taking a bit long, I think. Because the question is, does it change your shot if she's holding it or not? And if the answer is no, just play your bowl.
Joe always likes to know, as we've seen her down even in the inter-centre. She likes to know what's going on, and she backs herself on her draw. Well, she has been a world champion, so I don't think you'd feel safe if you had a metre to draw a shot with Joe on the mat.
Yeah, you'd expect her to draw the shot here.
Yes. And they're not taking anything away from Gary. He's done the same thing there before by getting the shot, I'd say. Now it looks like Joe's on a good line here.
She's willing it to finish.
Yeah.
Yep, she's done enough.
Yeah.
Well played, Joe.
It's an outstanding correction, and it's set down. Toucher.
Pleased with her work there.
Yeah, so Gary knows it's only a draw there, so just got as long as you reach a little bit, what's the word, narrow, and try and sit.
Yeah, if he doesn't score the shot, I would be expecting to see the Nelson Spirit White play their power play, because they'll have last bowl next end.
Yes. So I can't tell you if Millie got up and won that. Because I just walked in with 2 bowls to go, so sorry I can't do that. I just had a message on that one there.
Close here. Oh,
just a metre short.
Second shot's okay, so it's going to be 1 to the Nelson Spirit Blue,
they're going to measure that one there. No, they're quite happy. They're having a little stare.
Oh, I think Val said they were
Power
only
play.
the...
Oh, very good. Sorry, Terry.
Oh, Val said they were only the one down before he played that bowl, so definitely just the one.
And we'll get the
Lovely
laser
draw
again.
bowl here.
Yeah, while we're waiting, we'll just watch this shot of Joe Edwards. That was the shot.
Just the one.
Yes, it was the one. And it is now a power play. Let's see what Gary does for the power play.
Yeah. And I like that. Alex.
Yeah, yes, very good. Excellent stuff.
I like that with Gary had a chat to the team and see where they'd like the mat placed and the jack.
Sorry, I've been distracted by Joe Edwards doing a power play siren, which I think is ideal. Very good. So an important end here, isn't it? Double points is what about power play means. You get double the shots if you do score.
A really great time to play it. As you mentioned, Gary will have last bowl, but also they are 2 shots down on the scoreboard.
Or 3 times we've basically left it, so with no effect.
Absolutely. Well played, mate.
Good opener.
We haven't actually had the opportunity of this, but last year we ended up one down playing the last end of the best time to play it.
Gary, I don't think mentioning things to Joe, nothing that she hasn't heard before. Don't try and talk her out of it. I've always said to Muzza, which is Murray there, about he always looks immaculate on the green with his white shoes, and I have him on about it. I say, do you ever kick bowls back with those?
Oh, wonderful reply.
Oh, yeah, it's a great game this to be at the moment, isn't it?
Just entertaining, isn't it? Every bowler's being effective. Space, yeah, it does say space on it. Never ever heard of an aerospace bowl in my life. I googled them, couldn't find them. Wonder if it's a Northern Hemisphere bowl, perhaps.
Oh, it could be. You never know with Murray.
I'm sure someone knows.
Well, someone will get hold of us now. Maybe someone there that's at Nelson. I just had a chat back from someone, so they may be able to tell us a bit more about Murray's bowls. I think a lot of it too, because he's a bit of a left-hander, and they tend to play it a little bit different.
Is he?
Yeah, you get a little. Oh, sorry, the way he hooks. I mean his delivery. Sorry, my apologies.
Just like, I'm pretty sure that he's
That's
holding
right.
it in his right hand.
It's that coffee, but what I mean is you'll see
It's got
with
an
Murray,
unusual delivery. Yes,
yeah,
yeah.
with his hook.
That makes more sense.
He doesn't like that. He's running away. He's coming up here to see Max.
Oh, it's come to a good home.
That's lovely.
Perfect.
Lovely leading on a power play, isn't it?
That's perfect. Look, he's got his hands in his pocket. He's walking outside.
No, that's
Too
great
good.
leading.
2 good bowls.
Jo doesn't need the shot yet, does she? It's just about building. She wants to build the head
Yes.
so she has a chance with her 2 bowls.
Well, it's very similar, as I say. Sometimes you've got a good bowl there, and Val would be playing down maybe the same hand as
I think that's our go-to, Val. That bowl's
that's the
high.
one. Sit the bowl again.
Touch
Yeah.
it.
Follow him down.
I'm really enjoying the spirit in which this game's being played in.
It's a little bit of banter as well, isn't it?
You
But
can-
nice.
It's very clear that they're club mates.
Yeah.
And as a player, it must actually be quite nice to be involved in a game like this where there's no niggle or any other things. It's just you're playing some bowls with and against your friends.
He gave it a chance there, Val. Great.
Good way to miss, isn't it?
And as I say, you can't be too cheeky to them because you've got to go back to the clubhouse and maybe on the same flight.
It's my understanding that they're not just playing for a semi-final berth.
No.
What else is up for grabs?
Oh, be in the club.
I couldn't possibly comment.
Lovely shot here.
Why is that?
Yeah, just drop that yard line.
That's all I've got to say, Peter.
I think there'll be some bragging rights, you feel?
Oh, there's absolutely bragging
Yeah.
rights, amongst other things.
Yeah.
It was a good bowl from Dean.
Yes.
Yeah, the instructions from Jo were really good. She just said another second would be great.
Yeah.
Beating this bowl of Chris, and I think that was really important.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's easy to get a bit shot hungry, and just allowed him to focus on getting his line and getting handy.
Well, they'll be hoping to score here, no doubt, of course, Gary, because he called the power play then.
Holding on to one, which would be 2.
I've got Kelsey got 3.
Yeah, just suggesting if he kills it, he's got 3 at the back.
Oh, yeah, that's what I say. When I was out there before, I thought, there's a good little banter going on here, you know.
I think it's a way to relax yourself too.
That's what I said. You're not going to
live
tell
this bowl.
You're not going to tell Jo anything she doesn't know.
That was that shot of Dean's. He'd be pleased with that one, and it's Joe's turn now. I think just on the draw again.
Head down and yep. It's a good line.
Now it's whether it's going to let go or not.
If you've got weight, it'll come home. You've got the weight, it comes home. Here it comes. Just a little bit. Yeah. She would have thought she had a bit more than that, I'm sure.
So for Gary, he's holding. What's he holding?
The shot.
Just one.
The front toucher of Muzzers.
Is he on his forehand or his backhand for second? My instinct was to the left of our screen to start with because you don't make a bigger target. But
Well,
That was my instinct too, and
Okay.
he has been playing really well down that side.
I just play to sit the bowl. It's something to sit on if you're a little bit tad heavy, and it seems to be the kind of hand coming down this way for them.
Gets it
Everyone's
out.
played that hand
Yeah.
basically, haven't they? He's on a good line here with his puppies.
we just know they do. Just watch this. It could
Yeah.
snake a little bit.
Yeah, no, he's got a good bowl here, mate. Good home. Oh, he touches the kitty
Good
next.
bowl. Feels important for Joe to draw another second shot here.
Yeah. Shaking the head.
No.
Doesn't-
So just understanding what the situation is on the head.
He's on another good line. It's the weight this time, but gonna. Better.
Yeah, she's disappointed with that one.
Yeah.
First bit of body language we've seen from Joe Edwards in this game. And it's because it's a chance here for Gary to score a 2 or a 3 on his power play.
You know what, I wouldn't be frightened if I was a yard over and I just did take that wing bowl out
Yeah, he's got
Sit it.
chances.
and then sit it, or if I touch the jack, oh, it's just gonna.
Need to see.
Are we gonna hit Val? No. Nothing. That was the weight to try and sit it then, so he was looking at the head there. You don't get many opportunities. 2-all.
Oh, another power play. Great stuff. So it's a power play on the side of
Where would
the
you
other
go?
people.
Where would
The
you go?
Nelson Blue team.
Thank you.
I was just going to say I'd have the jack back and the mat back a bit more on this, going down that way.
Yeah, because that's one of the things, isn't it? The jack always gets
Yes.
placed on the 4 metre mark in the
Yeah.
Bowls3Five, and you can move the mat to wherever you would like the mat to go. So Murray's pulled it
Just the 2 metre mat.
right back onto
yeah.
the 2 metre mark, so this is as long as an end
Yes.
can be in the Bowls3Five. Oh, didn't get that one away as nicely as he would have liked.
One of your better ones, Buzz, but you got another one to rectify. You can always look at the scores on the Bowls Hub, Alex, if they need it.
Yeah, so results.bowlshub.co.nz is the place to go for results. I think everyone out there is still playing in the finals. Yeah, we haven't had anyone through to the semi-final yet. Oh, we've got live scoring. That's quite exciting.
Yeah. She's doing a fabulous job, that lady there.
Murray switching to the other hand now. This looks to be a better bowl. He'll be happy with that one.
Oh, that's a great correction after his first one there.
Only really needing to add a yard here. They need to rest this bowl.
Yeah, he has.
He's got it.
Oh,
He's just opened it up a bit more, so it's a good shot.
remembering that it was the defending champion team that won the first set. So what we're looking for is whether Joe Edwards' team of the Nelson Spirit Blue can win this set and send us into our fourth tiebreak out of 5 games, being broadcast live on Sky Sport. Must say also, I've been very impressed that the snooker's been on Sky Sport, so I'd just like to thank whoever organised that.
Thought you would. I heard that it was Mike Hoskins that done a lot of that. Did you hear that?
No, I've got no idea who organised it.
But he was one of the main instigators. I hear he enjoys his snooker, and I know you do. And Martin Dixon, he thinks he's another Hurricane Higgins on the snooker table.
I consider it to be a cousin sport to bowls snooker. Yeah. It's all about angles and strategy and pressure in the same way that bowls is. So great to see that live on Sky Sport. The World Championship final is taking place over the next couple of days. If anyone wants to tune in and check that out.
Here's a good bowl here by Val. That's what I was saying, coming down this way, there hasn't been, this is one of the closest bowls we've seen coming down this way for a while. What'd you do here, Joe? Same shot. Yeah, play onto the Val's bowl. Drag it.
Gets it away nicely, doesn't he?
Yes. Good track here. How's his weight? How's his weight? Maybe just a bit more. He might come around the back door
and
here.
Sit down.
He
and
flops.
Sit down.
V flops.
Oh. Step on the floor.
Oh, I'd walk around and fall. It was an earthquake. That's a great shot here now for Joe. You know, they could end up with 6 shots here if she plays it well. So you're in two minds here, Val. You know, do you play the shot before, or you go duck for cover because you know, sorry Gary, that you're going to what's in front of you there with Joe going to play the shot? Do you cover or play the shot before them?
Both are good options, I think.
I'd want to cover myself, especially with Joe's with her ability. I think he's going to do that, isn't he, on that hand? Yeah, he's going to try and play around that short grey bowl. We could say at 11 o'clock. Yeah. Oh, he'd be a little bit.
Well,
Just
might work to be a bit of a block.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
I don't think that was the plan,
No,
but
that's pretty
I'm
ugly.
going to get round it to get back.
I don't believe so.
How do you feel, guys? Is just try and play it and open her up?
You could find a gap, You know, like
or
there's
just just open her up.
I don't think you can. I actually don't think.
No.
I don't think she can. I think Joe should come and have a look at this if I was her.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it's a shot, as you say, Peter, more just to create your own luck a little bit.
Yeah, just to open her up.
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
It's no tolerance anyway.
Oh, that's lovely. That's just made my day. Isn't that nice to see? That's just sportsmanship.
Oh, of
You know,
course.
Joe going, I don't think I can approach the head, and Gary saying, actually, no, you're fine. There's no time limit. It's a quarter-final of a national event.
Yeah.
That's well done.
And it is an awkward head.
Yeah. That's how that first option I said is basically play tight, see what happens, open her up, might get some luck and drag it back.
Yeah, so we're thinking aggression because Joe's got another bowl to come.
Yeah,
She's having a look at this to see if she actually could get back on the draw because she'll know her bowls.
Yeah, but you want to score some more points, if you know what I mean, because it is your power shot.
Yeah,
and you're only one down.
Yeah, the answer to the question is I don't think she can get back on the draw. So
No, so just play her up, you're going to clunk and follow through.
something up any of the short bowls with ditch weight.
Yeah, I wonder if they're looking at the forehand there, because those
That
two
hole?
bowls that we see on the
That hole?
left, the grey and the green, those are her bowls to work with.
I'd come inside Val's bowl if she's going to play that weight.
So you're almost ditch weight onto the blue stickered bowl
Would
that
you?
sits at 11 o'clock. And then if you miss wide or narrow, you're
That's it.
still
There's options
got
down there.
all the chances in the world.
Yeah, like you say, Peter, that hole is
Yeah.
going directly to Val's shot
Shot
bowl.
bowl, yeah.
She is on the other hand, though.
Yeah, she's going to try and...
Oh, look, she knows what her bowl can do, having had a look at it.
More importantly, she knows what she's capable of as well.
Oh, yeah, but as I say, see, that's the weight.
Right.
Oh, she made it difficult.
She got the edge of...
Oh, she'll have to go hunting now. You'd have to try and go through that port. I'd like to go through that port there up at 11 o'clock to that grey bowl, what Gary's looking at
Chip
now.
the
See
bowl out
what
clean.
Gary
Yeah, a
Gary
lot of
does.
weight. A lot of weight. Yeah. See that hole we can see right from here?
Well, the viewers can't.
Mate, we,
Well, we can, and I do agree with you. So
I just thought that
if-
may have been an option first and then rectify if it
yeah,
did.
such
go.
as I suppose such as life. If you were Joe now, are you already visualising your next bowl, or do you wait for Gary to play his one?
Mate,
Because it can be dangerous sometimes, can't it, to think of a shot and then your opposition blocks it or whatever. and
she
you have
knows
to-
what she wants to do.
to start again.
I honestly feel she may have thought that I should have opened her up a bit. Very hard on carpet to draw around a bowl and get percentage, especially now where Val is standing. Could you please move, Val?
No. And her cap's in the way. She's quite short as well, so it's a bit unlucky that she's there. We go.
You just got to rattle down. You know, you can score.
A couple of seconds.
Yes, no difference. Yeah. You're not going to go any worse off, Joe.
I can't get the shot down the backhand
No.
now, can I?
Through the port, Joe.
I'll play the forehand then?
That would make sense.
No.
I'm never going to get round here.
Where's Scruff? Scruff, get up on the bank and tell her, mate.
I think Joe played that first bowl as well as she could have and still was unable to get the shot.
Yeah.
Right, so Joe switching to the forehand. We'll
Chance.
see who give this bowl a real chance. On a power play, remember, so anything she
Yeah.
scores is doubled. This is a huge bowl.
It's only one thing anyway, that if she goes south, it's only one down. There's the port. There's the port here. This is the port. This is the port. Oh, you bugger. Go. Oh,
Good
brother.
Good try. Good try, Peter. And Joe was very close there.
I would have played that first myself.
Yeah, so she's just dropped the one.
Yes, that was the good thing about the whole head there. And that was only going to be the one, but I just felt that maybe open her up first. What do you think, Dee?
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen that first bowl on
Open
the
up.
forehand.
Yeah. I know she's a very good draw bowler. I'm not taking anything away from that and her confidence, but I think on carpet when you got to try and draw around a metre bowl that's short of the head is always difficult.
So the story now is that Joe needs to score 2 shots to force an extra end. The positive news for the Nelson Spirit Blue supporters is she's got last bowl to do that with, so there should be a shot on for 2, you would think.
Oh, Joe would draw 2 like yesterday with that one with Gary, wouldn't it?
Oh, would be unsurprised.
Mate, that was just a...
Very good.
That was one of the most unusual heads we've seen for commentating for a long time, Alex, how that last end yesterday went.
Oh, it's worth a rewatch if anyone wants to. It's been replayed on Sky Sport, but also the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel. And just fast forward to the end, and the last end was just quite incredible from Graham Hill. It's as good a bowls as you'll ever see, and it involved a mixture of everything that we love about the sport, because Gary Watson didn't do that much wrong
No,
either,
he-
just got an unlucky result.
That's a good opener here. Great opener there. Looking for 2, so he's laying the foundation here. Muzzer's just got to play up to it and give Gary a good second or the shot. Metre over would be great for Gary here.
It's been a great match anyway, and I'm sure the Nelson club mates tuning in from home will be very happy with how this has played out.
That's a good bowl there by Muzzer, you know, everything there to play to for Val.
I haven't seen what they do.
This is where he just,
Yeah.
even if he's over, they're trying to dead draw.
Don't call me when it's in the church because I can't do no.
Oh, he'd be very unhappy with that
Good
himself.
line, good here
That's
last
just
one.
that's the
Last
that's just the
step.
pressure, isn't it?
Yeah.
Val has a really good opportunity here, doesn't she, on that
Either
backhand?
Backhand, something to sit, drag it back. Usually shots like this for these internet. Oh, I was just going to say that
That's
it's bread and butter.
that's what we call a commentator's curse, Peter.
Yeah, good weight.
It's actually not. It's not that
No,
bad.
no, the weight's good. I think she'd be quite surprised that she may have thought she was more.
You can for Sunday.
Yeah. We just got to hope they miss.
That's pretty much it, isn't it?
Yep.
'Cause there's an opportunity. Val and Gary will both have this chance to essentially play a game-winning
Yeah.
shot if they can trail the jack in the 7 o'clock direction.
Yeah, weight's pretty good, Dave. You know some belt.
Here we go. So you'll be thinking game-winning opportunity.
Well, how tight has this game been? If you look at the ones and ones, there's only been what's that? 11 shots scored in 11 ends or something, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Tens.
the only 2 scored in the first set was
It
that
was-
last bowl by Gary Watson, and the only 2 scored in this set was from a power play, so still just the one.
Yeah, good encouragement here, Joe. Joe would really like someone to sit on Val's last bowl. It would give her a lot of confidence to draw the shot. And a bit like yesterday's game with Gary there, I'm backing Joe to draw another one if there's no disturbance from Gary, of course.
It would be ideal if she could cross over holding the set win.
Oh,
I don't think that's going to happen.
well, it's going to come home a bit, mate, I tell you.
No, take it back.
Yeah, see, they're
And
two.
sit down. Yep, she's crossing over holding the set win here. So that's good stuff, right? Because then there's now, instead of Gary crossing over thinking we're holding the match win, he's crossing over thinking
There's a bit
if
of pressure now.
if I don't do
Yes.
something, we're going to a tie break.
Yeah, and the trouble is with this type of head, when you play these shots a lot, they look easy, but on carpet it's actually harder. So anything can happen here.
I think Gary would be on his forehand, wouldn't he? To the left of the,
just same
left
shot
of the
as what
screen,
Val
right of the
was.
screen.
Yes, same shot Val was trying to play. Sit the bowl there at 3 o'clock.
But also, no matter how easy a shot looks, you've still got to do it right.
And that's what I'm saying. It can look easy, and you think to yourself, you play these shots every day of the week. How's his weight this time?
Well, he's still looking at it, but I think he
Looks like it's slowing early.
Yeah.
Would have liked to have been up to that.
And that's what I say. It looks so easy.
So what does Joe do
Oh,
here?
just the same shot as what.
So she'll
draw,
play
sit the bowl.
her forehand, which is to
Yeah.
our left.
Yes, the same. Follow down her teammate's bowl. This is going to decide the set. This bowl here that Joe's going to play. It's a nice green too for her bowl. How's her weight?
Well, she's got the green perfect. She's
she's
short as
short.
well. There's pressure. That's interesting.
That's shorter than shorter.
Yeah, mate, you come in, chance, little crowd.
Yeah, that's the way, Val. That's the only way is play a yard for it.
Joe's got last bowl. And she may not have to play it if Gary can't make. Oh, that jumped. If Gary can't make this one count.
He's tight.
I don't think he's got the weight.
Yeah, he's
I
tight.
heard an apology.
Oi.
Still going.
Oh.
Sorry, what are you sorry for?
Oh, it's short.
And that's what I say. I was trying to say, bowls like that look so easy to try and play up to.
Well.
It's good. I mean, good for the viewers. There's another extra in for such a quality game.
3 holes in the ground, as they say, and it's a tie break.
You wouldn't have commentated too many games like this where the 1-6, 13 points scored.
Yeah, it's been an exceptional game of bowls, really. So many effective shots.
Just go on the Bowls Hub, guys, instead of giving me a high peak. Can you see how the Belfast boys are going?
Yeah, Bowls
Hub's-
Hub's the place to go.
Yeah.
It's results.bowlshub.co.nz, or find someone who's at the Royal Oak Bowling Club themselves.
It's just that we're a little bit of on an angle, guys, so we're only limited to what we can do here.
Yeah, there are some live
This live
scores on the way. Bowlshub or results.bowlshub.co.nz is the place to go for results, and they will, if they're not up there now, they will be shortly.
That's a good opener. He's given them
tie break. So every bowl here will feel super duper important.
And this is what I say. I think coming down this way here, there's not been too many clunks.
This is where Murray Scott,
that's a great bowl coming down this way.
with his experience
Yeah.
and ability under pressure, that's a great start.
Well, I'd say viewers, and that if anyone's got a chance to get on down here, you wouldn't see too many international bowlers around the country that aren't here at the moment. You know, we've got selectors, we've got world champions, we've got them all up here, and
Yeah,
it's a beautiful day.
play through for a few more hours. The semi-finals and finals to come. The restaurant is open, the bar is open. Come and watch the bowls. 2 more games of broadcast as well.
Yeah.
Murray with 1 on it. So it's also the defending champion team who have a last bowl as well here.
Another good bowl here, Mouse.
It's definitely been the kinder hand coming in this direction. It's 2 really good lead bowls.
It's good under pressure, isn't it? When required.
I like that hand that Val's put him on now, is come inside the bowl and try and sit it. You got a guide there from coming in your first bowl there, so here we go.
It's great to see the Cobden team on the left of our screen there, sitting down and watching this great game. That's them there, Lee, Yvonne and Edward. Saw them on the broadcast yesterday.
How good was Lee?
He was incredible.
Particularly that first set yesterday.
I can tell you the Christchurch and Nathan is 4 all. I'm not too sure who got the first set.
Whoever's on the left of the board.
I can't see that from there.
Neither can I.
Yeah. So it's 4 all after 4.
Val's just been changed hands. That was quite funny.
I think the initial thought was to beat them to it down on the forehand. Looks like we're going for more of a cover now.
Oh, you don't want to fatten it, would you?
So just anticipating that
let
Dean
them play
will
the
play
shot.
his forehand.
Yeah. I still like that shot. There's a lovely guide there inside that bowl here. He wasn't too far off it. His weight was good.
He's let it go nicely again.
How's his weight? He's on a good track.
No.
A bit weighty, eh?
Yeah, that's a disappointing bowl for Dean.
Yeah. Well, the one thing good about it's not in the way for Joe.
Yeah, precisely. And they're going to leave that shot there. Essentially, you're saying to Joe,
You play a bomb.
good luck.
Yeah. Play a bomb.
So you're probably, in this situation, if you're Gary's team, you're aware that, well, if we play their shot for them, which we think's a really hard shot, we might accidentally create
An
easier shot for them to play. So happy for Joe to try play that forehand perfect bowl.
That's right.
Just cover. Just cover.
Because they've got those position bowls there, although they are pretty widespread.
I don't think it's going to change Joe's shot. She's asked her players to play that hand. She's seen 3 bowls come down.
Yeah, it just means that she's more looking to roll that
Roll
shot bowl
correct.
and not get any movement on the jack. Because if she did get the jack, her bowl's probably going to stop on that bowl of Murray's and it won't follow it through.
And only that, the way that bowl's angled, if she is get a little bit of a flounder shot,
Oh, it's a horrible fish, isn't it?
Oh, it is. But when you're looking for shots, I call them flounders, snails, anything, white bait, you name it.
No, whitebait tastes good, but flounder's just not a fan.
It's a mudfish.
Joe Edwards, work to do.
Oh, she's on a lovely track, isn't she? Look at this. Don't work too much, girl. You've not barely played. Don't work too much. Oh, the weight may be a little tad more.
She
That's
wasn't
all.
far away.
Yeah.
That's such a good bowl.
Well, she can play with a little bit more confidence now too.
Now what does Gary do?
I don't know.
Just don't fatten it. Don't do nothing. Or blocking her, maybe fall a metre short.
I would be probably tempted to go down on the forehand and try and beat her to it.
Just draw a
Yeah.
front toucher.
Yeah.
Play the shot before them.
That's because now Joe's drawn second shot. It's become an easier bowl for Joe to play.
Get more weight.
And not only that, but because Joe wasn't far away and we know how good she is at correcting, and they'll know that too, they won't want her to have another crack at the same shot.
Yeah.
If you take it away from her.
I agree, and that's what we're going to see. So Gary is a lefty, of course. It's his backhand, not his forehand. It's going to try and draw as close as he possibly can here.
Yeah.
Defending champions, tiebreak end.
And if he is short, he's going to be in the way. No, we haven't seen too many come in from that end.
Okay, he's trying to
Here we
cover.
go.
That's what he's doing. If he was trying to draw a front toucher, he's missed it by some distance.
I'm sure I saw Murray indicating that drawing the shot was the call, but I'm happy to be wrong there.
I would say he probably was aiming for something else.
How would your opponents feel? Here we are. You got one of the world champs there, stepping up on the mat. You know how good she is. She's only 6.
This wouldn't be the first time she's played a bowl under pressure.
And it's another good line. How's your weight? How's your weight?
Willing it to work.
This is the edge I was saying.
Oh, what a lovely effort. 2 fine efforts from Joe Edwards, but it is the Nelson Spirit white team who go through to the semi-final. They're the defending champions. They're through to the semi-final of this Bowls3Five National Interclub. We'll be back with more at about 12:15 for the semi-final. But until then, sit back, relax and enjoy some highlights from that match.
there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared out in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. We're moving on, we're moving on. I know
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kotai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of this, the 2025 National Bowls3Five Interclub. Looking forward to this one. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary by Terry Blackburn, and we're down to the semi-final stage. Terry, take it away.
Yes, we are down to the semi-finals, and in this broadcast game we have the Takaro Tui team of David King, Sharon Sims and Steve Toms up against the Birkenhead team of Millie Nathan, Chad Nathan and Mark Rumble. We did see the Takaro Tui team in action yesterday, a really good game, so it's exciting to see them back.
Yeah, it is. They know this. They've played on this rink already now, yesterday, so they'll be feeling confident. And the Takaro Tui team will also be riding high. They've just defeated the previously undefeated Nainai team in an extra end on a tie break. Very exciting finish to that quarter-final match.
Yeah, the Nainai team were looking the pick of the bunch after yesterday's performance, the only team to have won 5 wins from their 5 matches. But of course, today's the day to be undefeated if you're going to win.
Yeah, this is Mark Rumble here. Been around for a very long time on the bowling scene, and that's a lovely start. Well, I have Peter Thorne come into the commentary booth a little later on, and he'll be able to tell us about Chad and Millie Nathan. Millie Nathan, of course, won the World Champion of Champions singles at the very end of last year, wasn't it? Yes, at the very end of last year, representing Tonga. And Peter Thorne, the manager for the Tongan team. I mean, how good is this from Sharon Sims? Beautiful shot.
Great way to start the game.
She's so classy, eh? Like, relaxed.
Absolutely. Certainly one of the best females who have ever played the game.
Yes, multiple gold medals at international level. Won the World Triples and Fours in 2000. Good bowl. And then the World Pairs and Commonwealth Games Pairs, I think, in 2004-ish. It's a great game. Sharon led for Joe Edwards in the Manchester Commonwealth Games. It must have been 2002, and they were playing in the rain on what was literally probably a 9 or 10 second green, which is that's pretty slow. And they played exceptional bowls. They beat a South African team, I think, and their deliveries looked as smooth on that 9-second green as they do on our greens here in New Zealand, which just tells you how good Sharon and Joe were going. Harder than you'd think.
We saw in the previous broadcast, Joe asks a lot of questions. She likes to paint a really clear picture for herself before she plays her bowls, and I'm sure I've heard her talking before about, that's how she plays, but when she played with Sharon is quite opposite to that and would prefer less information. So they had to find a really good balance between them to be able to work effectively, and based on results, I'd say they found that balance.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. They spent quite some time when they were first named in the team together talking with sports psychologists and working out how the best way to communicate for them was, because we all do communicate differently. It's the same as learning. Some people will read something in a book and it sticks in your head, and other people it's in your eyes, out your ears. You retain nothing, but if someone shows you how to do something, you can remember it that way. So I think that all does relate into bowls. You wouldn't think it would as a casual observer, would you? But it is relevant. As we see David King on one of his hands. He's holding the shot. I think forehand, by the way, he's lining up. Gets it away nicely too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
So just covering. Ooh.
Staring intently after her bowl. She's not a million miles away. What a great start to the match.
Oh. How good is that as a first bowl?
So I can get to it underneath, Steve, or?
That's an outstanding start from Millie Nathan.
Yeah, made it look easy. But I assure you, that sort of shot with a very small target is not that easy.
There's the first bowl as well. It was the delivery there for David King. He let it go with a bit of a bump.
Chance to... Oh, that's the indication of one down. Couple of options there for Millie, as Chad has pointed out. She did just play a bowl down there, so I imagine she'll be in the area again. Almost looked tempting on the other hand, didn't it?
Yeah, I expected to see a forehand shot there, but I'm not playing the bowl, so it's going to be one to the Takaro Tui team on this first end of the first set in the semi-final stage at this Bowls3Five National Interclub. Although Mark Rumble is leading off, so now I don't know why Chad indicated that they were one down. Rightio, I blame that on... He did definitely say they were one down, eh? Like I've
Yeah,
not...
I saw his finger pointing down, but potentially that was just him
Well-
saying it's one.
well-
I did think it looked to be Chad's orange bowl that was holding.
Yes, and then he said they were one down and pointed a finger down.
But that's okay.
Take no responsibility for that score issue. And it's therefore Birkenhead that have scored first in the semi-final.
Millie and Chad, brother and sister, were seen, must have been a couple of years ago now, on the Twilight Bowls League.
At this this venue as well, they were just a few ranks down, a few ranks to the left as we see it. Underneath that Auckland Plumbers Group sign was about where the TV rink was put up for the 5 or 6 week, was it a 6 week league? The 6 week Twilight Bowls League.
So they're no strangers to the cameras.
Shouldn't be in your way. You can change over if you think it's in your eye.
There's always an interesting decision to make, isn't it, when you're off the front and there's a bowl that's short and wide, so it is in your eye, but you know it's short enough that you should be able to go around or underneath it, and your instinct is to change to the forehand because it's in your way, but it's not really.
That's right, you just got to trust your line.
Oh, that's a well played bowl.
He's done exactly that.
It's another one of those times where you do just focus on the green, eh? You are thinking about delivering your bowl out to its breaking point to let it do the work for you and come back to the centre line.
Close here from Chad. It's an inside edge.
Come that way.
Someone's arrived. Sharon on her forehand. She did spend a season with the Mike Kernahan delivery, and maybe 5 or 6 years ago she had a gammy knee or a gammy hip, something was playing up, so she would take a step and then swing her arm with that fixed stance, but back to the classic Sharon Sims
Try.
delivery nowadays. Pretty relaxed vibe, isn't it, in the Nathan's team, the Birkenhead team?
Yeah, it is. Very relaxed people. Oh, got the wrong edge.
Yeah, that's disappointing. Particularly as he's actually promoted Sharon up to be holding on to the shot.
If Sharon can correct her bowl, she'll be holding 2.
Still gets it away very nicely. Good bowl. Well played.
Yeah, it's gone to a handy home as well.
Really just a draw bowl here for Millie Nathan.
Yeah, aside from that back bowl of Mark Rumble, she doesn't have a lot to play to, really. All advantage to the Takaroa Tui team. Holding shot with a nice pocket of position there. May need a small wriggle.
Oh,
Great
lovely
shot.
bowl. Should be pleased with that.
David King on his forehand. He'll be looking to follow Millie down. He can afford to move the jack a little bit as well. He's got to be close.
Oh, they're steering after it.
How's the speed?
So close, but so far. I think the weight was actually okay there. If he'd been
Slightly wider.
even half a bowl wider, you could use that bowl and sit off it.
Close again from Millie Nathan. 2 great shots. That's classy. What are the options here, Alex?
Oh, Mindle Bowl's brain wants to hit the front orange bowl and see everything peel off, but there's there's gaps, isn't there?
I still think reaching up.
Yeah, easier to play that directly to the shot.
Little snip could go well. Probably me. Bit more if you want to just it. Got options. Yeah.
Here it comes.
Hold, mate. Hold.
That's what I want him to hit. That's what I wanted him to. That's literally what I said.
But harder?
But harder.
Yeah.
And everything just would have peeled
Yeah, we could see
peeled
that.
out.
Could see that the bowls were going to fold out. Could be.
So what was that in the end?
That was 2 to the Birkenhead team, or 2 to Millie Nathan, more like.
Oh, she's playing lovely bowls.
She's played 3 stunning bowls of her 4, and the 4th one wasn't even that far away. So A really good start. We can see how they've made the semi-final.
And she's with new bowls too, Millie Nathan, because of course it made the news. She won the World Champion of Champion singles, and not long after that her car was stolen, and out of her car was taken her World Champion of Champion singles winning bowls.
I did not know that.
They have not been recovered, so she had to go get another set of bowls, which is pretty horrific, really.
It's awful. I think as bowlers we do get quite attached to our bowls, don't we?
Oh, if I'd won a world title, and
Particularly
someone
when you've...
stole the bowls I won my world title with, I'd be pretty gutted.
Yeah, that's right.
So new bowls she's had to get. And very disappointed that the original ones were unable to be recovered.
Would you get identical bowls to the ones that were stolen? Or
She
would you
didn't. I don't know what I would do. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I would hope that the manufacturer... I would hope that I could say, help, and someone could replace the bowls for me, but I'm not sure if that happened. Just feels like just one of those ugly things that's happened in the world.
Oh, Steve Tom's leading really consistently.
Yeah, lovely bowl. There you are, the pre-shot routine of Sharon Sims. Couple of practice swings, get it feeling okay in the hand, and then smooth as silk. Got a lovely colour bowl as well, doesn't she, Sharon Sims?
Coming from the colourblind commentator. But yes,
Well,
it is. It is a lovely blue.
To my eyes, it's a dark blue, which I presume is the colour that it is.
Yes.
I only really get confused with pink and grey, blue, green, red, purple. Other than that, it's fine.
Lovely speed there by Chad. He'll be wishing he had a third bowl to combine his green and weight. He'd be right on the money.
I was actually pleased to see here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club that the scoreboards have blue on the top and either red or green on the bottom, which is very good for colourblind people, because usually a scoreboard is red and green. I've got no idea. I've met it. It's not uncommon to be colourblind as a male. It's a large percentage, is my understanding, and I often talk to other bowlers who are as colourblind as I am. And the worst thing you can go is, "Are you red or green?" And I'm like, I don't know.
I'm grey.
On the scoreboard, they both look exactly the same to me. They're like a brown.
So it's a top or
brownish
bottom
colour
question rather than or a left or right. I suppose that's a simple fix though, isn't it, like you say, with the colours?
Yeah, which they've done at Royal Oak, so that's good to see. I would encourage that. Same thing as you have your contrasting colours for the bowls. Millie Nathan's played 3 out of 4 very good shots. That's the right weight, just underneath the line.
Steve Toms still holding shot. Mark Rumble a second. David King lining up on his backhand. Room in there to add a second shot. And just potentially cover Mark's bowl as well, just in case of any jack movement. Sharon's interested, but it's just holding. Here it comes.
Oh, lovely effort. So still just holding the one shot there.
Well, she's corrected her line. Has she still got the same weight? Look at this.
Oh, what a mighty effort that was.
So we hear Sharon instructing David, still looking to reach Mark's bowl. If he can sit that, that's good. And if he's slightly tight, he'll end up promoting his own. So all good news coming down this backhand. He can play with confidence down there. No dramas if he lands the shot bowl either. But he's played this perfectly.
That's such nice weight to play it with. And it's set down 2. Deserves a 2.
Might be just out. Time will tell. He couldn't have played that much better, Alex.
Yeah, the way Sharon's looking at it, he's been robbed there. Yeah, just the one. So the Takuro Tui trail 1-3, and we're on the penultimate end now of this first set. So quickly does the time go in this Bowls3Five format.
No signs of a power play.
Oh, look at this, how close was Millie Nathan. I thought she had it almost all the way.
Just tucked at the last second.
Great effort. Steve Toms on the backhand again. The final will be played, if anyone is wondering, on rink 2, which is in between the 2 semi-finals, as you can see, so no team will have the advantage of having played on the same rink twice. It does mean we'll be scrambling a little bit as a broadcast team, but we've got enough time. Mark Rumble's first 2 bowls were brilliant on the first end, and he's back to his fine form here. That's a lovely starter with his Henselite XGs, and unusual to see an entirely black bowl nowadays, isn't it, Terry?
Yeah, I think, it wouldn't have been overly long ago when the colours were coming out. That was sort of a rare sight, and now it's the other way around. People love having a play around and designing their own bowls, and we spoke yesterday about Aero's Actuality logos, which are looking fantastic. Plenty of options out there.
I remember one of my holiday jobs at my grandmother's house was to shine the bowls, and you put a smear of Grippo, because Grippo's a polish, in an old stocking, and you can shine the bowl up in an old stocking and get them looking mirror-like with the old black bowls. Probably a practice that's gone a little bit by the wayside now. It was a fun job.
Feel free to shine my bowls anytime.
Thanks, Terry.
Sharon Sims. Been drawing beautifully. Here comes another one. It might be just past. But they're building up a nice position at the back there.
It's a good way to play the triples game, isn't it? You make sure you pass with your bowls, then you trail the jack to those, because it's almost a reiki game, isn't it? The 2-bowl triples, you're always going after the shot, so you've got position to take it to. It makes it a bit easier. So would you therefore play a similar weight for Sharon, or do you think she's dropping it off and actually just trying to draw the second shot here?
I think the way I play is that I would be taking a little bit of speed off, but I still like the idea of her giving it that chance because, like you say, being over is always a good option, and she does have bowls there to work with. Oh, she'll be disappointed with that one.
It was just a delivery
All good.
a delivery issue. And so it will be Birkenhead.
I was liking it until then.
Great spot there.
That's a lovely bowl, holding 3 shots with the bowl at the back. As we relive this shot of Mark Rumbles. It's amazing what a difference it can make with your lead when they start off with 2 good bowls. It can domino on more in triples than other games.
Yeah, it really sets the tone, doesn't it? Millie will be happy with that crossover. Still room for David King though.
Yeah, an important bowl. He's given himself a good line.
Right around the flop.
Needs to flop.
Now flop. Yeah, well done, mate.
That's outstanding. Potentially the second shot.
A good cut down. Millie patiently waiting.
Dangerous here. You don't want to pinch your green if you're Millie. You'll be really focusing on giving your bowl room to breathe.
Yeah, you'd be almost tempted to just sit David's one a roll or two, but you wouldn't want to grab the jack. So I imagine we will see her drawing for 2 here. Is she going to finish? Just a little too early, that's all. Makes it harder for David. Is he looking
Inside
to
out.
come under that bowl?
You could play on the backhand, going for an inside out off the orange bowl. There's an orange bowl that sits at about 10 o'clock to the jack. Play a metre over on the backhand, inside out on the orange, through the black for 2.
The good news is that last bowl of Millie's probably protects his bowl there. So if he did happen to be on the wide side, he's not going to chip himself out. Not sure if do you think he might be a chance of getting a bit of the jack as well, depending on what speed he plays?
Yeah, depending. Yeah, I think Sharon's just called him essentially to draw through the black bowl of Mark Rumbles, and if he's wide or narrow by no more than a couple of bowls, there's real opportunity there for a good result. I'd say an inside out is probably the best result here. So you still got to be brave.
Oh, he's on the wider side. Might thread the needle though. Look at this.
No. Yes. No.
I think they're still the one down, but it certainly looks a lot better than it did on the crossover.
That was lovely weight really from David, and he has done well here to your point, because it's unlikely that Birkenhead are going to score a bundle now, whereas on the crossover he was 3.5 down.
It's not all that easy to add a second one here either. I like the change of hand here. She can definitely get around that bowl of Steve Tom's and look to sit Chad's down for 2. Just didn't really give that one a chance.
Let's see how many that was. 1. So we're on the last end now of this first set. Feels like it's gone very quickly. And it is Birkenhead who are 4-1, so they're 3 shots up on this last end. So Takaro needs 3 to draw, or it will be Birkenhead to put the first notch on their side of the board. This was a good bowl here from David King, drawing around Mark Rumble's bowl in for shot. Talking of Mark Rumble, here he is on his backhand. Been a long-standing member of the Birkenhead Club. I think it celebrated its 75th anniversary a few years ago. It was one of the clubs that started in the 40s, the Birkenhead Bowling Club, and have had a relationship with their surrounding organisations for that time. Have you been to Birkenhead, Terry?
No.
It's quite a cool facility. The clubhouse is above the two greens. They have a big men's and women's pairs event there every year.
Yes, I have heard about that event. Looks like a really good one to be a part of.
Yeah, I'm fortunate enough to have played in the men's pairs a couple of times with Aidan Takadua when he was living up in Auckland. Very well run event. Catering was fantastic. The greens were good. And an easy viewing platform because the club is up and above the green.
Yeah, that sounds great. Oh, I didn't make the correction there. See, some disappointment.
Yeah.
Opportunity now for Steve Toms.
That's how it would have to feel, and Steve knows he probably has to draw the shot here. Because half your bowls need to count on this end.
Oh, this is looking really good.
That's
That's a way to make Mark Rumble pay.
That's very nice. Well played. The sun's obviously out. Chad's put his sunglasses on. He's got a cap on too, doesn't he?
Backwards.
Covering the back of his neck.
Lovely action as always. Sharon Sims now coming down the forehand. Early clap here from David King. He knows it's on a good path.
Oh, how good is that from Sharon Sims? It speaks a bit to the timing, I think, doesn't it? You know, when you have these players that have the level of experience that Sharon has, you know how to get the best out of yourself at the right time. And this is the time where she needed to be playing that bowl.
That's it. This is the final end of the first set. 3 shots the difference. Of course, Takaroa Tui needing 3 shots to draw the set, and so far they've got 2 of them. Every opportunity to add some more. Birkenhead will be feeling it a little bit now.
Let's see the breathe in and out, focused on what she's doing. Not sure if she liked it when she let it go.
Bit of rub of the fingers. Still in a very good area.
Oh, it's well played, really.
If David can get to the jack before Millie, could be close to 4. Millie though, first bowl.
Was this bowl from Steve Toms that started all off on this end? Sharon Sims adding one of the bonuses.
Pretty to watch.
Oh, lovely stuff. And Millie's job now to try and cut it down. I don't think she's made it. Came out of her hand with a bit of a bounce.
We see a smile.
Look, if David King can draw the shot here, and he's got room to do so, could be steering down the barrel of a Takaro nipping the set from under the nose of Birkenhead.
Yeah, that's right. And that bowl on the wing of Chad Nathans, that's actually a good guide, isn't it? I feel like it makes his draw shot easier to visualise.
Well, you know, if you get underneath it, you're okay. So this is a huge bowl. Could be holding the set lie after this shot has been delivered.
First part looks good. Just lacking the weight.
Very disappointed with that.
I know when you've got good line like that, but you're lacking the speed, you think, What a waste of a good track.
It's now the difference between playing a bowl to win and
Millie,
playing a
of
bowl for a
course.
draw.
Millie has the chance to correct here. It's going to hang out. Big chance.
He's got a bowl here. Should be 3 for a draw easy. If you move the jack at all, it's 4 for the win. Out of nowhere. Here's your chance, David.
Takoro Tui fans will be holding their breath here.
Looks tight to me.
He's going to need to wriggle around it. No edges though. So Birkenhead, hold on to the set.
Well, interesting. That was, I think, quite stressful for all involved. And it's Birkenhead that win that set. 4 shots to 3. As we start set 2, and again, it's just about time to think about when are these teams going to play their power plays. We've not yet seen one actioned in the first set of a broadcast game, and we still aren't going to. We've got one game left where they might.
I do think it's a strategy worth looking at, playing your power play in the first set. Imagine if they'd played that on their last end. They would have had 4 shots with a power play to win it.
Yeah, if you're within 2 and it's the last end, sorry, if you're 2 down and it's the last end, I think you should play your power play. Because if you score 1 shot, you've drawn the set. If you score 2, you've won it.
Shall we play in this next year, Alex, and give it a go?
Well, we'd have to win the club and centre and regional playoff first, Terry, so you're presuming quite a lot of ability. You've got it.
We'd also need to belong to the same club. wouldn't
Yes,
we?
yeah, also that would be another challenge. So maybe not. But we could talk about it, that's fine. Just being joined by Peter Thorne in the commentary booth for the last half of this game. And Peter, there's another semi-final going on out there between the Ardamaho team and the Nelson team, the defending Nelson team. What can you tell us about that?
Well, at the moment, Nelson just got that first set. First of all, hello everyone out there. Hopefully enjoying the commentary and the viewing of the bowls here. But Nelson actually won the first set there, and they started off on fire with the the first end of the set, and they just collected a 4. So they're 4-0 up on the first end on that one there. They're actually playing immaculate bowls. It's very hard at the moment. They're not just giving the team from down Wanganui there a chance, and it's not as if they're playing bad. It's just that their bowls have been quite close. And as you see there with the game with the Birkenhead lot here, and it's good to see them take their winter gear off now, and they're all showing their club uniform with the Birkenhead uniform on. So that's great to see, and they won their first set there, which was good, which was very close, 4-3, which is very similar to the last game when we had the 2 Nelson teams. So we're going to be in for another cracker here. And as I say, they're all getting used to the green and the facilities here now, so we're going to be in for some good bowls.
Felt like it was an opportunity missed by the Takaro team on that previous end. Peter really thought they were going to draw or win that set. There was plenty of room for David King.
It was actually when I was on the side there, and with Millie playing the first one, it just ducked right across the head, and he tended to have tried to correct by going wide, and his bowl just hung, and then Millie was the same. It wasn't one of the better shots, and then I think he was trying to, I don't know what it looked like on the viewing, but it was like he tried to run the shot bowl off. Would that look right from your end?
I think he was maybe
Pressing it
quite
through.
focused on trailing the jack. I possibly would have played it looking to draw the third, and it would be a bonus if he moved the jack.
Yeah,
drawing the set would have been a good result for them.
And I think in this particular game here, Mr. Rumble, the lead for Birkenhead, he sets good foundations. I think he's been the main...
Yeah, we've seen that, haven't we, in three of the 5 ends.
Oh, have you?
He's
Yeah.
been very solid.
Yeah, he's always handy, and...
He's been a member of that Birkenhead club for a very long time,
Yes.
hasn't he, Mark
Yeah,
Rumble?
Very, very, very staunch member for the club. Got a lot of history at that club there. They're another one that have their Waitangi weekend pairs up that a lot of bowlers would know about.
Looking good here from Sharon Sim. She's had a really consistent performance this game.
Knowing Millie, and as you know that I've got a lot to do with Millie in respects to that, is Millie won't be short to that. I haven't really seen her have a little bit of a heave-ho. Chad's back bowl there. She'll come right inside what she's saying now and ditch weight to Chad's bowl, I'd say.
It was a lovely bowl, wasn't it, from
Yeah.
Sharon Sims?
And she could, going down that way there, she could possibly take the two of those bowls there, or the jack in the ditch.
We saw Millie start this match with some absolute magic, so be great to see what she's got up her sleeve here.
Well, as we all know, she's a world champion as well. So I was talking to Joe after the game, and I just said, for Joe's experience, I just wanted to get a feeling what she thought of Millie, and she says, I played her and we were 9-1 down, and I said to her, do we have to play you? She's just has got so much respect for her. Look at this. This is a good bowl. This is the way she,
Grab it square.
yeah, there's
Lovely shot.
There's the one to Chad's bowl. Yeah, she plays those reaching shots very well. Got good control for a big lady. So, and she gets down well too. Yeah, there it is, right over there.
Sitting nicely by Chad's bowl there.
Yeah. So she's got about 2 or 3 shots here, I think. Can you have a? Did you know?
Sat lovely on Chad's bowl. Be holding at least 2.
Yep, certainly Chad and Mark's bowl, possibly her own too.
And that's one of Millie's favourite shots is a jack level bowl reaching. And of course the draw. So you're not a world champ singles bowler if you don't can draw.
David doesn't have a lot of option here other than to just draw second shot.
Yeah, there's a lot of room for him, isn't there? I still haven't been able to show the book off, Alex. I've had a few people get hold of me.
If they want to see it, it's on the bowlsnewzealand.co.nz website.
What a
That's-
great
Great
induction.
shot.
Well played, mate.
That's
Yeah.
not bad, is it?
Yeah, no,
He
that's-
could not have played that any better.
Especially outside the rink there and coming down.
Made it sound easy.
Just the same bowl he did, Millie. That's what Chad said.
You'll see in the tighter positions there with Mark will actually control the head sometimes and Chad sits back. She wasn't trying too hard there, I don't think.
Just happy with the one.
Yeah.
Well, David with one more bowl to play. Just has to be the same again.
Yeah, well, Millie's a school teacher, so you wouldn't want to be misbehaving in that class. No, he's not happy.
Okay, just play the ball.
Well, it's a good way to start the set after you win your first set and you get back on the board.
Yeah, it just keeps that momentum with you.
Yeah, and David would know that. He'll be thinking that.
It jacks that
It went so well,
perfectly.
didn't it?
Yeah, and that was the shot as we were talking about coming to Chad's bowl. When you got bowls over the head, you feel confident of playing those shots. Yeah, and that was a great bowl there too by David to try and he was trying to reduce or get the shot, which was great. There's a Warrior supporter there. There's Joe and your boss is there, David, Alex.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Come along to watch.
Yes.
Beautiful line again from Mark Rumble.
He's a bit short, I think, is he?
Oh,
You think?
if the jack was a metre up.
Travelling well.
I think over there, Wanganui must have played their power thing, and they're 6. They might have got a 3 on that last end, and they're 6-4 up now.
Oh, they are too.
Yeah, so that was a good way to play your power.
It's the excitement of this Bowls3Five format.
Mark Rumble adjusted. Can Steve Toms?
Yeah, he's better played this time. Might just be a tad heavy. Not too much. Good bowl.
Good corrections from both players.
Oh, well, yeah. Good battle up front there. There's old Chad. You're on a good line here, Chad.
Oh, look at that bunching of bowls.
Yeah, that good line.
A little reaction from Sharon there as she let that one go.
I think we all know if you don't deliver your bowl correctly on a carpet surface, it can make a bit of a dump.
Once upon a time I used to be able to get away with
Oh, yeah, that. We all used to do that, Sharon.
Best thing you can do after, it doesn't go as planned is to just have a little chuckle to yourself or with your team. Just allows the reset to happen in a positive way.
I think Chad's on a bit of a weight here. He's corrected too much.
Right, let's see if Sharon can reset herself. She's got all the mental skills at her disposal to do so. I wouldn't be surprised if this ended up being like a front toucher. Came away a bit smoother. Oh dear.
Not sure if she's there.
Well, to be fair to Sharon, that's the only end she's had where she's not played as well as she can. She's been pretty good for most of it. Let's relive some moments from Mark Rumble earlier. Just super steady, isn't he?
Yeah. I think it is a bit like the last game we'd done a bit of a commentary on there, guys, is coming down this way it seems to be a bit difficult playing that hand on that particular length. Yeah, Millie's yeah. I think Millie will play that hand. I think the last one she's seen her bowls whipping and that she just wants to draw handy and draws the shot is fine. Just sneak around that front one there. Oh. There she goes. Falling into the trap.
Cool, there's a good bunch there, isn't there?
Yes.
If only that's where the jack had been moved.
Made for an amazing head.
Maybe we shouldn't have it on the 4 metre mark. It should be 5 metres up and everything would be fine. So for David King, just room to draw a bonus on the forehand. Still haven't seen a power play. End 3 and 4 seems to be when they come out, so we'll just keep our eyes peeled.
You don't mind this as a skip, do you? You know, when you cross over, you're holding shot and there's room for you to draw, and it's pretty straightforward.
As I say, sometimes the easy ones look the hardest.
This is the bowl he missed too to add the bonus.
Yeah. They're working this one, so
that's well played.
Yep, that's in the money.
It probably would have been enough on that last end of the first set, like you say, Alex.
Yeah. This maybe has forced Millie onto this hand, of course, but you always think to yourself, have I given her an opportunity to play it and indeed draw it?
I have considered just a reaching bowl on the backhand for Millie because she's got the 2 Birkenhead bowls coming into the head.
The way the other end here with everything whipped, she's pretty close.
Oh, fair enough. If you can just get down and draw it on the forehand, why would you play the backhand?
And that's what I say. Sometimes you force them onto the other hand. Well, it's got to be expected. She is a champ.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, it's a bit like speaking with like Joe and Val and these guys that have been in the big stuff. They under pressure. And she makes it look so easy too, doesn't she?
She does. Not an easy shot here for David King, but it's certainly still there for him to pluck the jack or even get the bowl clean.
Correct. He's on just a bit of weight's going to hang him, I think.
Right.
Great bowl.
Let's keep our eyes peeled. There may be a power play. No.
Is there a restroom break over there on that game between the?
Yeah, they've paused over on the
over there?
semi-final.
6-4 still after the second end.
Really don't understand why no one's played their power play yet in the semi-final.
Must be the next end, and we might see the two teams play it at the same time, which doesn't always happen.
True. Yeah, I don't know. You just run a risk. How long is too long to wait? Because the worst thing you can do is wait till you get to the end, and then pointless. Doesn't matter. You may as well try and play your power play at an important time. And I thought now might be it for the Tui team.
I think for the team that is down on the scorecard, which is of course the Takaroa Tui team, it probably doesn't matter if they do leave it till the last end. But for Birkenhead, if they continue to stay up, the last end would be too late for them.
Correct.
Yeah, far too late for the leading team, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes,
'Cause you're not gonna.
that wouldn't make a lot of sense.
You're not going to play a power play when you're up.
But
because any point works, doesn't it?
Potentially, and as we've talked about before, some teams like to wait for their power play when they know they've got last bowl, and of course Birkenhead haven't really had that last bowl yet because they keep scoring. So we'll see how this end plays out.
Yeah. Mark's on that.
Oh, he's outstanding, isn't he?
Yeah, he's laying the foundations. And the other thing too is I just thought now this if it does happen Birkenhead's way, it would be the first game that we've had on here that we haven't gone to a tiebreak.
The second one. The other one,
Second
we had the Hillbillies. The Milton Hillbillies went in straight sets,
correct.
didn't
That's
it?
it.
1.5
Gary
sets. Yeah.
terrorised.
Graham
Terrorised
Hill, yeah.
Gary, sorry.
Yeah.
That's correct, sorry.
Andy there.
There has been the vast majority have gone to tiebreaks.
Tiebreaks.
That's what the format's designed to do, though. It's supposed to go to a tiebreak. Only two sets of 5 ends isn't a long time in the world of bowls.
That other semi-final has jumped from not
10.
just the 4 down to then a 6-4, but now it's 10-4 after 3 ends.
Oh, they might have played 2 power plays. Yeah, Millie's got the head looking pretty safe here for her. I don't think she'll be dropping too many if it goes against her.
Sharon looking to redeem herself after the previous end. She had been playing so well before that.
She up, mate. It's narrow, I think, mate.
Oh, needs to try and key herself back in here. Sharon Sims, good weight just underneath the line.
Jad, you're on a good line here. How's your weight? Yeah, it's going to really hurt if he nails this.
That's a lovely bowl.
Still, good bowl and a bad bowl. It gives a good guide to rake through the head here. 2 metres through and back to the back bowl here, reaching.
Really only her line she needs to adjust.
You want to meet a more weight too, wouldn't you, T? You know.
I think she had that sort of weight last time.
Yeah, and this is what can happen. She might come off the bowl here. You want to tuck that over. Oh, drop one more.
Oh, it narrows the target a little bit.
What would you be doing here? But I feel like if Millie should just play the shot maybe before David, or make sure that a bowl is just over the head for the spot.
On the forehand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the forehand call. She
Yep.
might even catch the outside edge of Mark's bowl just to sit it in behind the jack, which
Correct.
would be really good
And then if
for
she
the
just
Birkenhead team.
if she just touches it, she's taken the shot option away from David going up to play his.
Birkenhead stingers.
Yes, Millie didn't get her bowls back in the end. A few people have been asking. No, she hasn't. She
So
got
she-
her car taken, pinched and stolen, I should say, and her bowls were in there, but recovered the vehicle, but not her bowls.
And had to source a new set.
Yeah, she's had to buy herself a new set. She brought herself a new set, yes.
Saying to Terry, if I had my World Championship bowls stolen, I would be hoping that the manufacturer might help me replace them.
Well, I can't say too much. I was hoping so too, but there's going to be some good things out coming of this. Just watch this space.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Big bowl for David King here.
This is the turning point of the game, do you think? Really, third end, going into your fourth, 2 ends to try and you're 2 down, that's 4.
Yeah, very important that the Tui either, if they drop, they only want to drop one shot here, but the score's even.
And then go for your power play, you'd have to, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Good line.
he's in
They
the area.
They duck.
How's the speed?
They duck a bit over here. Yeah, they just duck there.
Speed was good, I think.
Yeah, just duck. If you're just in the pinch of the line.
Well, you can play a cut note, like you touch Mark or touch the kitty, that holes on that straight there, and you get that blue ball that brings in 2 more.
Yeah, that's it. Good call there, Chad.
Lots of good options down
Yeah,
there for the
yeah.
Birkenhead team.
Well, I don't think she'd give the shot away. Do you feel, T? No, unless she was really crazy weight, but
Yeah, that's right. I think as long as
and
you've got a good line.
yeah, which she has, and this is what I like about it. Play the shot.
That's a perfect bowl.
Brilliant.
You play the shot before them.
Literally perfect. And now David has an inch to draw the shot.
Or cut down. 4 down, I would say.
Yeah, this is the game. They're essentially holding the game.
Yeah.
Bit of jack movement would be great. Not an easy shot though.
No. That's a top bowl by Millie there. You took all options away from David to play, and I always like the option of you play the shot before them when it's sitting like that.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Beat
At least you
them
know
to
your
it.
bowl. At least you know your bowl's going to go with the jack, as long as it's not the crazy weight. It used to be one of my favourite sayings. I remember Martin Dixon when I was playing with him a bit. I'd say, "I'll play the shot before him," and he used to think I was crazy. I said, "I don't care if you give it away. I'd rather go 1 down than 6." It's not a good
This
line
could
here.
be close.
Is he up?
Thingy.
Is he up? Is
Oh.
he up? Is he
Oh.
up? Is he up? Oh, fall down. He might have cut one out.
You're unlucky, mate. Got past that, you're all over it, mate.
Fraction wider. He would have been
Yeah. Well, he
at
done
least
that.
second.
He done that before, coming down when they were sitting right on it, didn't he? Coming down this way.
Yes, he did.
Great effort there, David.
Power play.
What?
Sometimes when you're so engrossed in the game, you may forget.
Do I have to say it louder? Anyone?
Mate, Thingy.
Kingy.
Oh, yep, there's talk about it
Yeah,
now.
oh, he's got the cross up.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, very good. Good thinking.
The hot cross bun just come up.
So there's the power play for the Takaro Tui team, who find themselves 5-0 down in the set, and it's the penultimate end. So this is, if you're a Takaro supporter, super duper important. And also Birkenhead aren't going to play their power play at all in this game because it's now totally pointless.
I
Not
thought
worthwhile.
I thought they both might have played. They might have played the last end.
Imagine getting through not playing your power plays.
I mean, on one hand, it's quite impressive
That is.
I'd be a bit tired.
because they may win with having to play a power play. And on the other hand, you'd be thinking,
We've wasted some
We could have
opportunities
scored
here.
some more shots if we'd played our power play at the right time.
Yeah, they could have potentially have won a little bit more comfortably if they continue on their winning streak, of course.
See, but if Birkenhead get a 2 on this end, they don't even have to play the last end.
Correct.
You know, and that's without playing the power play. And I'm not saying that David's team aren't going to draw the shot.
Even just scoring a 2 here to get a 4 would put them right back in it.
Yeah,
So
so it's still...
they don't need big numbers. You know, anything bigger than a 2, of course, is a bonus.
Correct.
But I think minimum 2 here is what they'll be looking at. That looks to be a better bowl coming down from Steve Toms.
Keep running. Yeah, that's a good start. So holding 1.
Yeah.
Now you can begin to work from that. Exciting here, isn't it?
It's still good foundation set there by the both leads there to score big shots. You know, Chad's got a chance here of just slipping inside, and he's on a good line here. I'd like this.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful bowl. And Sharon Sims probably has to switch to her backhand as well.
Yeah, something to
Sit that bowl through.
And then if she's a bit heavy, it's going to go back to Mark's bowl. So Mark's actually been laying some good foundations as a lead.
I think Mark's been the outstanding... Well, Mark and Millie have been the outstanding players, actually, in this game. Mark, always there or thereabouts, and Millie's played some absolute blinders.
Well, she's got poor old David under the pump every time he is maybe holding the shot. He'd be thinking, am I going to hold it even if I'm holding 2, the way Millie's been playing at the moment. See, that's a bit tight for Sharon.
Needs it to hold.
Yeah. That's
As long as it stays on the rink, which it has done... So she's gone quite well past. It's at the very back left of your screen.
If I was Chad, I'd just play the same shot, and as I keep saying, just play the shot before them, Chad. You know, you move it back, you're going to get 3. You know, this is what you got to do. Just drag it. It's a good bowl and a bad bowl because it's blocked that hole on either hand, so they can play the shot on either hand now. See.
I think Sharon will keep the weight the same. You're just about visualising trailing the jack back to your first bowl here for Sharon Sims.
If Sharon misses, I'm pretty sure Millie will be going to the tee or match those back bowls.
That's all Sharon will be thinking. It's just get my green right.
Well, I don't know why she's got a little bit of a...
She's close here, Sharon Sims. She's close.
Not the gap.
You're joking. I thought she had that perfect. So they've now got 2 bowls past the head of Sharon Sims, one that you can see on your screen and one that sits at a sort of the 7 o'clock direction at the bottom of your screen.
If I was Millie, I'd be trying to cover because that's the only shot on for...
It's the only place you drop in a number, isn't it?
And then with my last bowler's draw to the head and try and drag the kitty for 4. Game, set and match. So
It would have been a game changer had she picked up that jack.
Yeah.
Would have been all on.
So Millie just needs to play down to that blue bowl or the backwards bowl if possible.
Lovely interactions happening between the 2 teams there. Often see that in bowls. The Nelson Spirit White team, 5-10 down on this last end of the second set.
Yeah, that's a good cover bowl here, Millie. So she's thought about it.
Yeah, that's lovely. That's perfect.
That's
Well
perfect.
played.
So now your 2 is probably just trying to draw.
Oh, you just got to draw to sit now.
Still talking about training it right through.
Yeah,
I suppose it would be too if you could get the jack past Millie's bowl in the 7 o'clock direction.
I'd be trying to play the other hand and just sit Chad's bowl for 2 and that becomes 4.
Yes.
To be honest, that's how
Yeah,
I
I
would be
looked at
playing.
that as well. Are we convinced that Steve's front bowl beats Mark's back bowl?
I'd say so, yes. I would definitely be playing that shot. I wouldn't be playing what he's would be playing, and that's just my opinion. If he may get it, but that's only a one target where you're only dragging the jack, where at least your bowl's going to stay on the rink with sitting Chad's bowl.
Not an easy task, whatever he
No.
does here.
And if you pinch your green, it just ducks. Get a slide here.
Oh,
That's what he didn't want. That's what I say.
cruel. It's
Okay.
a cruel game,
Okay,
Bowls.
so the next question is, what's it look like on the 2 metre mark for the Takaro Tui team?
Not good, I don't think. Although,
Chad just sprayed that bowl of David
Yeah,
King,
wasn't a
so that's
touch.
on the 2 metre mark.
Yeah. Heading to the back. That's it. Because if he plays that weight again and slips his own bowl, he goes a few down. It's like game, set, and
Oh,
match.
it's over, isn't it?
Yeah. And this is maybe the shot he should have been playing. On the other hand, is just try and sit Chad's bowl and get 2, which becomes 4.
great home here if she stays
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, as long as it's on the rink, it's a good bowl.
Oh, Sharon will have some suggestion here. There's a lot of scattered bowls. Yeah. So, looking to trail it back to Sharon.
Yeah.
This is an in or out. This is the moment where you either keep yourself in the game or you essentially throw it away. One bowl.
He's had to play 3 bombs every end so far. That's a bit wide out there, isn't it?
Wonder if he was in 2 minds there.
Oh,
Is there any
hasn't-
luck involved?
Oh, he hasn't finished yet, ref. It's the one.
Now you can't win the game, can you?
No,
6.
even if they were to get the maximum
No.
6, it would be a drawn
It's all
set.
over.
So what we should
Yeah,
see
they're
is a
shaking
shaking of the hands. And congratulations to the Birkenhead team who have won in what ended up convincing fashion. I think that first set was very closely fought between Birkenhead and Takaro, but Birkenhead just rolling over the top in that second set. We'll be back at 2 o'clock with coverage of the grand final here live from the Royal Oak Bowling Club. In the meantime, sit back, relax and enjoy some highlights from that game. Ka tuku mihi mātou, Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa kua tai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of this, the final of the 2025 Bowls3Five National Interclub. My name is Alex Reid, and I'm joined in commentary for this one by Terry Blackburn. Terry, what do you think we're going to see in this game?
I'm sure we're going to see a lot of good bowls. We already have today. The defending champions, of course, Val Smith, Gary Watson and Murray Scott, representing the Nelson Spirit White team, are back not too far away from potentially defending their title. Birkenhead, Millie Nathan, Chad Nathan, Mark Rumble, what a display of bowls from them we saw in the semi-final. Really hard to pick a winner on this one. What are you thinking?
Well, I think a lot of things. It's quite interesting. It's quite impressive that the Nelson Spirit White have made the final again back to back. So the sentimentality, it'd be quite nice to see them roll over the top, go back to back in the Bowls3Five Interclub. But also Millie Nathan's really come into age as a player in the last sort of 6 months to a year with a World Champion of Champions singles title beside her name. She skips and wins a National Bowls3Five Interclub. Wouldn't be that surprised either. Can I come back to you after the first set, Terry?
Sounds good to me, Alex. What we've seen from both leads here in Murray Scott and Mark Rumble is just a really solid platform that they set up for each of their teams. So I think we're going to see a really good lead battle off the front. Chad Nathan playing his first bowl of this final. Drew some really nice shots in the semi. Here comes another one. Lovely start.
That's an outstanding beginning, isn't it? And of course, important to point out that we have moved rinks for this final. We've shuffled over to the right as we see it to rink what is actually rank 3 but marked as rank 2, so that neither of the players have played on this rink twice, sort of thing. Val Smith here.
She's not far away either.
Sitting on a remarkable 13 Silver Star titles. Looking for number 14. I'd be happy with one. That's quite an incredible achievement.
Has he done it again? He's going to find the jack.
Oh.
Wow,
what a bowl.
The crowd are loving it. Both teams have supporters in the background there. Of course, Nelson Spirit Blue were here representing the club this weekend, being put out by the Nelson Spirit White team in the quarterfinals earlier today. I'm sure they'll be great support for their club mates.
Yes, and plenty will be tuning in as well, live on Sky Sport and the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel.
Here comes Mark Rumble's bowl. Val's found herself not in too bad a place out there, depending on what Gary decides to play, of course. Millie with a couple of options to weigh up here. I have a feeling she'll go the open draw on the forehand, beat Gary to the punch. But there is the option on the backhand to add another one. Of course, that's Mark Rumble's black bowl that she could run into. Just seeing what it looks like down the other end. So they've landed on the backhand. She was in remarkable form in the previous game.
It's a bowl she'd rather forget, but Chad's holding 2 shots, so it's not like it was a bowl that needed to be perfect.
We often talk about the Nelson Club apparel and how smart they look. It's the first time we've actually seen Gary in his t-shirt. They've been wearing their hoodies. Must be warming up out there.
Yeah, it certainly is. Lovely day. That's beautiful weight, just on the slightly wide side. Something I've been really impressed with Gary Watson is he doesn't lose his form because he is not throwing the bowl down at 1,000 kilometres. He's playing it at a very controlled weight, and it means too that his collision bowl's often done some really helpful stuff.
Switching to the forehand now. Millie Nathan, is it going to come all the way back? Oh, great attempt.
No, I can see there, because if I did a bit of bend, I could actually get to the jack. And
Yeah,
Say no more. She's happy.
I love that from Pal.
Did not need to twist her arm. How do we like this one, Gary? He's on a
He's
better
closer.
line.
Gary Watson, he's got them both. Oh, you're joking.
Well, still a great bowl.
Good bowl.
He almost got to the jack, like he said.
One. Great bowl. And that's a real understanding of her team too, isn't it, from Val? She was literally mid, oh, you should come here and do this, and Gary said, no, I see the other hand, and Val went, yep.
Cool.
That's fine. Great stuff. And it's 1 on the first end to the Birkenhead team. This was a man who played well in the semi-final, Terry.
Yeah, that's right. Not necessarily anything amazing all the time, just a really solid, consistent base for the team to work on, and that can't be taken for granted. Of course, the format of the Bowls3Five is made up of 2 sets of 5 ends. If a set is won by each team, it'll result in a tiebreaker end. And of course, we have the power plays as an option as well.
Yes,
Often-
and we were hoping to see some drama with the power play, weren't we, Terry? We thought that maybe Birkenhead could have their arm twisted into playing the power play on the first end of the first set, but obviously that suggestion from Peter Thorne has fallen on, painted on ears. Fair enough.
Yeah, we haven't yet seen a power play called in that first set. We'd love to see it. I think there is some merit to it, but I can absolutely understand why teams wait until the 3rd or 4th end of the second set. Murray Scott with his very dramatic backswing.
But it is the same every time, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, and he does a wonderful job at lead for this team. As we see again this end, 2 handy bowls.
Those aero
Space.
spaces. Bowl I've not heard of before.
Yeah, I'd love to know how many other bowlers are out there that play with the aerospace bowls.
There are some unusual bowls, some rare bowls going around, aren't there? Like the Henselite Alpha is a very rare bowl. You don't see many of those.
well, I mean,
I can think of 2 sets. Riker Gregory had a set, and Simon Poppleton.
A Nice shot again there from Chad Nathan. 3 out of 3 good bowls so far.
He's certainly up for this final. Feel like this is on the tight side.
Lovely speed. She'll know what she needs to do for the next one. Chad, though, he doesn't need to change anything.
Out nicely again.
And he hasn't. It's 2 good bowls there.
Murray's bowls in that nice catching position.
Yeah, I suppose if you're not holding shot, you'd be wanting to have position, and the Nelson team certainly have that. Here comes Val, hoping to capitalise on that good position. Needs to drop. More catches there for Gary. Do you think we'll see Millie looking to cover?
On the backhand, eh?
I'd say so.
Joe Edwards watching on with Chris Anderson and the 2 taskers. Peter Thorne as well, who's been in the commentary booth with us for some of this weekend, taking notes.
Might come back to a handy enough place.
Yeah, endeavouring to cover there.
She wasn't far away from the intended posie. Gary Watson, he played some bombs in the quarterfinal, often involving moving the jacks. See it again here this end. Not with this first bowl though.
Same again, Millie, take a metre off, try and finish there.
Interesting that Mark Rumble, the lead, has provided some direction to Millie in that situation.
Yeah, and Peter did nod to that, didn't he? He mentioned Chad often steps back and lets Mark and Millie have the comms between them.
That's not what she was asked to do.
Changes Gary's shot. I imagine we'll see him on the other hand now. Lovely looking target there, but he's got to play it.
And she is holding, I suppose. So she's added to the bunch, but just fallen a bit short of where she was supposed to be. He's close if he holds on.
Hold a little longer. May get a result, but just tight.
Played with such beautiful weight. Not an ideal start here for the defending champion team. Oh, and is there, maybe he's been unlucky there and shifted that bowl out. Could be 4 down. So we relive how they got there, the Birkenhead team. Just stacked it up. And I think it was a 4. Just wait for the scoreboard to be adjusted.
Do you think if the Nelson team were to score this next end, would they consider playing the power play, or are they going to potentially let this set run away from them?
I think it'll be thought about, but it's likely that they will play the set out to try and get into form and then see what happens in the second set. Good bowl from Mark.
I suppose with 5 the difference, it is only 3 twos without a power play. So they're not out of this.
You can make your decision on the last end. Look, they're 5-0 down. If they can get within 2 shots on the last end, absolutely they may play their power play then, and then you just wash the first set becomes a draw at a minimum. Good bowl from Murray Scott. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed after that end.
They've actually played okay bowls so far. I know they've only played 2 bowls each, so there's been, 12 bowls played per team. And here's a chance here for Murray Scott, who's put one just past the jack, put one just in front.
Yeah, it's not often Mark Rumble drops short like that. He's close again. Don't want to move it too much though. Still 2 good bowls. Just gives Chad a little bit more room to work with now, and he's been drawing well. Little smile there.
How's the... I'm not sure.
Can be hard to read the weight on a spliced bowl. Do you think?
I play with the split bowl, so I find it quite helpful as it slows down just to see, but I think you have to... I think when you play with it, you get used to it.
Okay.
Otherwise, it can look like they're never going to stop.
Chad Nathan makes up for his first bowl with the second one here. A couple of shots now to the Birkenhead Stingers.
The crowd, small crowd to be fair, gathered here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club. Still a set to go, so if you're in the area, Onehunga, feel free to pop in. There's a bar and a restaurant going and some great bowls underneath the dome, which is quite a good book by Stephen King, incidentally.
This could be close.
Oh, Val Smith. Oh, what a shot.
Classy shot there. Well corrected too from her first.
That's a beautiful bowl.
A much needed bowl too for Nelson. Sure we'll see Millie on the forehand now. This is where it started.
And Millie, as you say, having to play the forehand side. We saw the side straighten a little on the second end. I wonder if it has the same little deviation coming up here. What would you play here, Terry?
I'm in 2 minds. We can see Murray looking at the backhand. I think without Millie's bowl there, I was absolutely looking at the backhand. Millie's bowl's just put a little bit of doubt in my head. But I think there's danger on the forehand of, slicing the jack to Chad's orange bowl out there, or even sitting wide of it and giving Millie a bowl to use. So I still think the backhand probably is the way to go.
That's the instinct, isn't it?
I think it just means you have to be a little bit more perfect with your bowl, that's all.
If he's got the weight right.
He's close.
That's such a fantastic green that Gary's taken with that bowl.
Chance to correct for Millie Nathan, our world champion of champions singles winner.
Tell you what, she's not far away here. She's got the running. Oh, what a beautiful effort.
Couple of feet on my last.
This could be a classy bowl here, Terry.
Could be. He's got his line locked in.
How's the weight?
His team are both interested.
How's the weight? From Gary. Oh, what an effort. And it's going to be the one to the Nelson Spirit team. So they trail by 4 on the penultimate end. And I do think that if they can score on this end, we will see the power play pulled out for the final end of set 1.
It was a really good head, wasn't it? A lot of bowls all in the area.
Yeah, and I don't think Nelson will be too phased either. They've actually played quite well. They had a little, essentially blinked and dropped a 4, but it wasn't like it was 6 bowls that missed by miles. It just so happened that on the looser end of the game so far, Birkenhead played well, and Millie accidentally added the 3rd shot, to be honest. She was looking to play a cover bowl and drew for 3. And then Gary thought that makes my job easier. Pulled it narrow, chipped out your closest one, and suddenly you're 4 down. So for most of that set, it looked like they might drop a 2.
It's a funny game, bowls. Deciding to switch hands here. I think that's a good call. We've seen Murray having to do that a few times today, and he quite often switches and plays a good one.
You go on that running line.
Had a great track. It's more like it from Mark.
Yeah, nice bowl. So Nelson, realistically, would be wanting to, if they can score a 2 here, they can play their power play and give themselves a real chance of drawing or winning this set. Trailing by 4 on the card. Flat finish. Great bowl from Val Smith. She's locked in the last couple of bowls.
Well, that's Chad's loosest one of the game so far.
And Val will be looking to double up on her bowl. How do we think this one is?
It's looking pretty similar. Slightly tight. Almost got away with it.
Half a bowl.
Just short of a gallop there.
So on the crossover, Nelson White holding 1, which isn't enough. So Gary needs to add at least an extra shot here and hope that Millie misses both of hers. We see Sharon Sims and Joe Edwards having an animated conversation.
A lot of history between those two.
Known each other for a very long time. Well, Val thinks it's close.
Not a
Good
bad
bowl.
attempt.
That black bowl of Mark Rumbles is isolated now, isn't it? I wonder if there's merit to thinking about, well, can we come across on the back end? It's a good view there through the gate and sit the black bowl out for a 3 or a 4 if
Yeah,
Millie
I was-
doesn't do anything.
I was looking at that before, but figured it was too early. But like you say, it could be a good opportunity for them, depending on what Millie does.
Well,
I think she's going to spoil the party here. Well,
she's
that-
a bit unlucky that the Jacks come back in the 6 o'clock direction.
yeah, that's Murray Scott's red bowl back there. Of course, Gary's as well.
It was a lovely effort from Millie.
Got to be close again.
Clean run. Is it a clean run? Oh, unlucky that it set out, but I think he should or could be holding 3 there. What would you do if you were Millie? Do you see the split?
It looks like almost the only option.
Get past the front orange,
Yes.
through the 2 red bowls. Wonder what weight we'll see played here.
Yeah, even just reaching through that outside red and hanging around. She does not like that out of the hand. Well, this is a huge... Oh,
Whose
this could be
bowl is this?
interesting.
Oh,
Outside edges
right. Now,
make people nervous.
they're on the comeback.
Well,
There'll be a thought here.
2. Oh, yes. I think it's worth it. They're thinking about it.
Do it. Power play. Oh, brilliant. Good call.
Great call. And the first power play we've seen played in the first set. It could have happened in other games that weren't on stream, but
Now, if they score a 1, they've guaranteed a drawn set. They score a 2, they win it.
absolutely.
Great.
We've been hanging out for this, haven't we, Alex?
Thank you, Gary Watson. I think that's the way to do it, regardless of whether it works or not. I think it makes sense. You're utilising the conditions of play to snatch a set that you might not otherwise have done in an easier way. It just takes 1 bowl now. Beautiful line from Murray Scott.
Oh, he'll be disappointed purely because the last end coming in this direction, he had 2 right on it. Mark Rumble needs to just make sure he's there, really. It's a handy bowl.
How's the correction?
Might need to grab the jack with this one. And he has.
Oh, good shot. Well played. Murray Scott. Decisions. Opting to stay on his backhand here as Joe delivers Val a glass of water. It's nice.
That's very nice. there a backdoor pathway?
This is beginning to get quite exciting here. Some Birkenheadians. Is that what they call themselves? Bumblebees. Val's played some very good bowls in the last two ends. Is this another one to be added to the list, Terry?
Oh, it looks good to me, Alex.
Oh, she can't miss. What a bowl.
She's certainly found her groove now. It's great to see.
She drew a toucher in this direction 3 ends ago, and it just seems like she's flicked the switch 2 ends ago. Whenever it was last time that she was coming this direction.
Chad has some work to do. How aggressive are they looking?
Well, a metre or two over is fine. You want your collision bowl, this one in his hand, to stay on the rink if he misses his target. He's in the area here, Terry.
He's very close.
Oh, he's nailed it.
What
Oh.
a bowl.
Oh,
Hats off to Chad Nathan.
well, when your opposition's playing a power play, that's a very good time to play a perfect bowl.
Coming up for a look.
Kill it. If the jack's, it depends, but it looks like the jack's set to go in the 8 o'clock direction, which should kill. It's short, it's 4 metres up, so it should kill. It should go out of bounds before it gets to the ditch.
That's it. I don't like
Respot
many
on the
other
2.
options.
I think a kill here. I mean, just look at how perfect this was from Chad Nathan. That's unbelievable. And the weight as well, just outstanding.
Everything about it was perfect.
Well, we got a half smile. Rightio. Let's see what weight Val plays. If she's on her forehand, it's a kill, or if she gets the smallest feather of the orange bowl, you could just about chip it off. Watching on Lance Tasker and Peter Thorne in the background. Lance, the holder of 5 or maybe even 6 New Zealand titles, has a gold star. And Val now on the backhand with weight.
Coming across the head.
Look at this from Val Smith. Needs it to hold. Needs it to hold. She chipped it out clean. What a bowl.
We are witnessing absolute magic. This is why they're the defending champions, Alex.
That is just outstanding.
It looked easier on the other hand, but we're happy to be proven wrong.
Sorry to anyone whose eardrums I've just damaged, but that was exceptional stuff, wasn't it?
Chad, now, can he get the shot back?
No. Yes.
The answer is yes.
Oh, he's done it again.
Great bowls from these two players.
They
in the
don't
middle.
know how to miss these people. And the crowd going absolutely wild for those 2 shots. Look at them. So Gary then.
Similar to
Similar
Chad's
again,
bowl?
but maybe
Potentially.
could Gary just play through the orange bowl on his back end, which is to the left as we see it? Ditch weight. Standing there looking very serious.
Yeah, sorry, I'm saying similar to Chad's first bowl.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Then yes. He's close here. He's
Jack.
gutted it. He's gutted it. Where did it go? But honestly, this is just ridiculous, this last 4 or 5 bowls. So the jack's gone in the ditch. We'll see a marker. Can we find a marker? We need a marker team. Right, so that's
They'll replace the bowl with the marker. That's
Beautiful.
where the jack is.
Thank you, Val. So the jack ran away from the bowl a little bit. Still an excellent shot from Gary, and don't forget, if they score one, they draw the set because it's a power play. Umpire just checking. So we wait. Yeah, so I would say Gary's holding one, but he needs to get closer than that. Yeah, that bowl on the ditch there of Gary's will be the shot, and the jack's just to the left of the screen, just off screen, so he'll be looking to draw as close as he can to the ditch here.
Yeah, as it sits, the set is drawn. Adding another shot here would mean they're holding the win.
Tell you what. That is a lovely bowl. And
Two stunning bowls from Gary Watson.
Now they're holding the set win. Oh. It's a pretty good grand final we've been treated to here. To save the set for the Birkenhead team.
It's on its way. Needs to ease up.
Just needs to stop. Just needs to stop. Oh, it's not done so. And on the power play, Nelson, with an inspired decision to play it in the first set, have scored 2 shots, which turns into 4 shots, which means they win it 7-5.
So many highlights just in this one end.
Oh, an unbelievable last end of a first set. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, they'll be really happy that their decision to go the power play has paid off for them. Chad did his very best to ensure that that didn't happen.
Oh, it's just an incredible end of bowls. That's all. I don't think there's much else to say, Terry. And joined again in commentary by a man who's looking a little bit stressed out, Peter. How are you feeling? Because for those who don't know, you're manager of the Tongan team, and Millie won the World Champion of Champions singles, so you've got a vested interest in the outcome of this game, and you've spent a lot of time with these players. Just watched Birkenhead be winning all the way to drop a 2 on a power play. What's going through your mind?
Well, first of all, manager, I'm actually the coach as well, so I would have been standing up there, and I think I would have just been telling Millie to beat the front bowl and trying not to beat the one in the ditch, which she did. But full credit to Gary and Val and Murray. That particular last 2 ends, it was like 4 or 5 touches, and every bowl was totally different. I don't know if you've mentioned it, but out there, it was just outstanding bowls. I know you don't want to lose a set, but you wouldn't see a better set than what you've just seen. I know that last bowl would have been, and Millie would have very disappointed it went in the ditch, but every bowl, nearly on every end there was a change. So and that's what we're here for, is to commentate on good bowls, and it was good of them. That goes to show you the grittiness of the Nelson team to come and win that set. I'm pretty sure we're going to be in for a good set here as well.
Here comes another exchange of shots between the leads this
Oh,
time.
this is just lovely bowling, isn't it?
Oh, for and the shot play that's been played, like Val playing that one before, and they're all equal. They're living up to their task of matching each other, like Murray and Murray and Mark, and then you've got Val and Chad there. Look at that shot that Val played to disturb the head. Then after Chad was sitting right on it, and then Chad sat it, and
just ridiculous.
Chad sat the bowl.
Well done.
Just rectify something then.
How's the weight?
Oh, look at this from Val.
She's just clicked in. Great
Maybe
bowl.
a sit as well, not quite. But what a perfect position.
Oh.
That's actually where you want to be, rather than the shot itself for her stage of the end.
Yeah, because it gives them all the opportunity, and Chad's just got to make sure he's up, or as you know what I say is play the shot before then, and then if you're not, you're going to sit Val's bowl. And that's always good to bowl over the head, and it's perfect actually.
Val
Really?
now, same bowl.
Yeah, just playing the same shot again.
But I think, this is what we expect, what's this now? They had 5 games yesterday. They've had, some of them have had 4 today. So that's 9 games on the surface, so they know which is best. With full weight.
Giving this a chance.
Might be a bit of pace, that's all I think, guys. But that's at least the bowl's given a chance. It's over the head, and
Yeah, I mean, that's 2 lovely bowls, considering
Oh.
the fact that she approached the head when the Jack had been trailed away from the 2 bowls of Murray Scott.
yeah,
Now Gary is going, well, we've got second and third and they're both passed.
correct.
That's excellent. Two bowls from...
Normally you see
Val.
a shot like this, Chad might play a bit. I was going to say tight here.
Careful.
Yeah, he'll be right. He'll be right.
Careful.
You worry too much.
Oh,
I actually quite like that shot. Well, I might say better. It's harder now for Gary to actually play the shot and drag it. He's to sit the bowl now. Gary will be able to sit the bowl now.
yeah, it's a similar shot, I suppose.
Yes.
It's just shuffled the head over to our left a little bit.
And if he gets it squared, it's going to end up with Val's 2 there.
He'll be pleased he's still holding on to the shot.
Millie's got the opportunity now of changing hands and then trying to sit Val's bowl if nothing happens after Gary. I'll be very surprised if she follows him down.
Gary on his backhand. Willing it to hold.
Should hold. It's just going to duck at the finish, I think. Yeah. So does Millie come down on the opposite hand now and try and sit Val's bowl?
It's very dangerous to play the forehand for Millie. And
Yep.
the fear for the backhanders are Murray's 2 red bowls.
Yeah. Oh, I'd be playing down there. What they're looking at is coming off Mark's bowl there. That's at, say, 3 o'clock.
Are the red bowls... What are the red bowls?
Who? They're all short bowls.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
Oh, no, you're playing
Be
down that
around
hand.
those, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think even if you're around Mark's bowl to Val's backest bowl, I
You're
think there's a
covering
handy
too.
home.
Yeah. And then you got a chance of scoring if you do come off Mark's bowl for 3.
Yeah, as long as the bowl turns enough, you'll be fine.
How many metres short would be Murray's bowl there?
I'd say a couple of metres.
Yeah,
That's
so-
the closest one.
Yeah, so
Almost use them as a guide, right?
Yeah.
You go, just
Yeah.
if I slip past the short one, we should be okay.
as long as her weight's all right, she'll come home. It's dying.
You can see there the green was fine.
Yeah. You happy with that now?
I'm always happy, Peter.
I know.
You know me.
I know. That's why I come in half time. I like to get her the oranges.
Right, correction time for Gary Watson.
Oh, he's played some good bombs when he's had to.
Oh, the class has come out.
Could go 3 down here if he touches this.
He is close this time.
He's nailed it.
No, it's just,
Hold a touch longer. He's got it.
no, just stay there.
You wouldn't still be 1 down.
Oh, you'd feel
Well,
a little bit ripped if you were.
As you know, on this, you've got to move a bowl with a bit of weight on the carpet.
Yeah, they shuffle first, don't
Yeah,
they?
Yeah. It's a jack level bowl of Chad's now,
If
so
if Birkenhead are holding the shot,
I wouldn't play it.
would Millie just practice a bowl, go to the 2 metre mark, or play a very short bowl, or stay away somehow, play across the head? Like, you wouldn't be wanting to try draw a second shot
I
there,
think-
would you?
Yeah, staying away would be the one.
I don't know, that finger, just that little finger, he doesn't know where to
Well,
put up or down.
In the semi-final, Chad did that same thing, and they were holding. Remember? So,
Yeah, he pointed at the ground, so I gave one to the opposition team, and then they'd scored the shot.
but it looks to me that they potentially are one down.
If they're
here.
1 down, I think you should draw on the forehand.
Would you? You wouldn't even play 2 weight to it? Go back to Mark's bowl?
The one right at the back.
Yeah, you're not going to go away too much because these other bowls over there. I'd play, if I am down, I'd play ditch weight runner.
Oh, he can't call it, he says. Oh, Millie should come and have a look then.
No.
I think if I were Millie, I'd be hoping that I was holding.
And will that be enough to make you hold the shot?
Yeah.
If you're hoping that you're holding?
Yeah.
That's what you're achieving with the hope. You go, oh, it means if I hope hard enough, it'll move my bowl closer.
This is getting very... Hello, look at this ref. Remember, she's got a turning bowl here.
Millie,
Needs the outside of the jack. Oh, great. Great effort.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Perhaps the umpires have been looking for something to do.
Well, what? Val's not going to say anything, is she?
Or particularly, it's going to be an interesting umpires measure if the blue and if the red at 12 and Val's bowl are in the measure against the orange one. You have to measure the orange one first, right? So that's going to cause some challenges for the umpiring because it's one bowl against two.
Would you like to tell the viewers what umpire will be using? What type of instrument?
Well, he was using calipers,
Correct.
but it looked like he was going to put his calipers away.
Yeah, I don't think you could get a measure in there, could you?
The calipers should be what I would imagine he'll use. So we relive some highlights while we await the outcome. Gary Watson having a very good final.
Oh, he's played well all weekend, actually, Gary. He's played some lovely weighted shots.
This is the bowl here that thought had done it.
Well, it was in by a roll. He's only rolled the bowl once.
Oh,
There it is.
well, I said it was going to be challenging. It would be challenging with traditional measures to measure the orange bowl against the two, but with a laser measure, not so much because you're placing it in between.
And there should be a chock underneath that.
Can the laser fit in there?
That's correct.
That's great. Really cool. So you'd measure the orange one first, I think. Or actually, the way the laser measure works is you get the measurements for all three bowls, so it doesn't matter which one you measure first.
That's right.
I still would be having a chock under Val's bowl because the GTR there is flat. The Aero one's on an angle.
I suppose as long as you don't bump it, you're okay. So he's just, all David has to do here is remember
Press the button.
which bowls, because he's taking the readings for the bowls. So it doesn't matter what order you do it in. It'll have the reading for all three. Fantastic, this technology, isn't it?
I still like the orange.
It's 2:55. Not the time. The time's 2:47.
Looks.
Might be a draw. Might be an end plate. Be an end plate. I reckon it's an end plate. That's a tied end, isn't it? It was tied.
It's a drawn end. So the end is played. On
No
end
one-
two.
Well, that must have been what we were talking about the other day when I was involved with one where it was.
Well, that's quite incredible, isn't it? A drawn end with the laser measure, so that's as close as it gets. 200 and, well, we saw 255 was the number. So what would that be? 255 somethings millimeters. How long's a millimeter?
Well, I'm trying to explain it with my finger.
Well, that'll be very
But the
helpful.
viewers-
That'll be very helpful for the viewers.
The viewers can't see it.
Well,
Google. Get Mr. Google. Excuse me.
very exciting.
Murray wouldn't be happy with that.
And just to go back to the point before we move on, we called it a drawn end. One of my bugbears with bowls is that when we have a drawn end, so if there's two bowls that are touching the jack, or if you can't separate the two bowls, we as bowlers often call it a dead end, which it isn't. It's not a dead end, it's a drawn end. So that's why the one has been put up on the board, because the end was drawn and you play the next
That's
one.
correct.
A dead end is replayed, and is quite a different situation.
Yeah, that's if it's dead or out of bounds. Correct.
You'd be disappointed with a drawn end on a power play, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, it would be quite funny though, wouldn't it?
Well, Mark Rumble has certainly set the tone for the Birkenhead team this end. Murray Scott not too far away with his second bowl there.
That would have been a perfect bowl if he was on the opposite side.
Again, thank you to all that are tuning in to watch this live broadcast of the final of this National Bowls3Five Interclub. If you haven't already done so, we would encourage you to please click the subscribe button on the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel, and that means you'll be notified whenever we do go live to broadcast bowls. We've got a quieter patch coming up, but then we have 7 weekends of bowls in a row from July through August with the Champion of Champions final. So there's plenty of bowls coming up over the winter time to tune in and watch. Looking forward to those events, and then we'll blink and it'll be the Nationals, and we'll blink and it'll be something else. Plenty.
What's going to happen here, Val? You're going to promote or get a slide? Just to promote. Yeah, I think got to follow her down, Chad. Sit the bolt. Take the shot away from them. I think that'll be the loosest bowl I've seen Val play in 6-7 ends, actually.
Yeah, she's certainly been
Oh,
on fire.
Yeah, nearly called a fire brigade.
Oh, same with Chad though.
Yeah, that's...
He hasn't missed by much either.
Yeah.
Birkenhead and the Fire Brigade. There's something there, isn't there? Are they casual members? The local fire station?
Well, if they're not, they're going to be after this.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure, Alex. It's a good call. What
There's
you
something just rattling around in my head, because we see it with a lot of bowling clubs. Glen Egan's one of them, where in the early
Local.
days the firefighters were often members, and there's stories where...
She might edge this out here and give them... No.
Oh, good bowl.
Yeah.
The fire, you'd be playing a club event at Glen Eden Bowling Club 50 years ago, and the siren goes off and they just pause
Run.
the event and go do that, then
Yeah.
come back. I'm sure there's a similar story with Birkenhead.
I'm sure we'll get
but
someone...
I could be talking through a hole in my head and be completely incorrect. I think that is. I think it is the case.
He's
though.
a good bowl, Chad.
Wow.
Fantastic from Chad Nathan.
Yeah, taking that option away.
Has
Yeah.
really stepped up his bowls from yesterday. We watched him yesterday, didn't we?
Yep.
When Millie was the outstanding player, the outstanding Nathan. Yesterday.
Yeah, and Chad's another one. Just to let the viewers and listeners know here that Chad's actually in contention for the team as well.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, he's
yes.
going.
So he's in a squad that I've got going at the moment. So he's been recognised for his ability as well for representing Tonga with his sister.
He's playing some pretty good bowls at the moment,
Yeah.
Peter.
Oh, I've been really impressed by his form this game.
And the problem here for the Nelson team on the crossover, you've got 4 short bowls that are essentially blocking any attacking option.
Yeah.
So he's opted to play his backhand here. Well, I thought it was yesterday, to be fair, when Birkenhead were on, but it wasn't, was it? It was
The
last game.
semi-final.
Yeah,
He's just got to weather this one here,
one
and
whole
he's
game ago.
Needs to get a clean run.
Oh, someone answered
that
the
was
phone.
the fire brigade. We got a call out, Alex.
I actually looked away, trying to find where the noise was coming from, and have not seen Gary.
no.
Did you see Gary's bowl, Terry?
Yeah, he just got an edge off of Murray's shorter bowl, or
Yes.
what is now a short bowl.
Oh, I see. So he's in the area, because he'd be thinking if he can cut it down to 1, it's okay.
He's a good bowl here from Millie too.
Yeah,
Just
she
gotta
needs a
get
clean run
slide.
as well.
Yes.
That's exactly what Gary did.
Yeah.
So if you missed it before, that's
It's
just
like a
about it.
replay.
Yeah, that's it. He just had a
Now
little
she's
more
in
weight.
the way.
Well,
Yeah, it's probably not the worst result for Millie, and it doesn't change her shot either if nothing changes here.
would you have a little bit of a yard to that if you're Millie playing onto those 2 bowls sitting out jack level? If Gary doesn't do anything?
Well, let's see what Gary does.
Ooh,
How's his weight?
just a tad heavy, I think, matey.
It's a
Would-
pretty
would-
good effort. Not an easy shot.
You see where Millie's bowl is, if she promotes that or sits those 2?
Sorry, team.
That's all right, mate. Fire Brigade's calling again for us.
Now, the phone's outside the door now.
She certainly played.
Oh, she did play that way, didn't she? To push it through or sit those bowls. Well, this game's certainly be going quick, isn't it? We're on the third end now, and have they played their power play? Anyone played a power play?
Nelson did on that last end of the first
That's
set,
correct.
which worked well for them. Got them the win. Birkenhead still with a power play up their sleeve. They didn't play it in the semi-final, as far as
No.
we're aware. So
No.
we're wondering if they've played it at all this weekend.
Does that mean they get to play 2?
No.
Can you imagine if that was one of the rules? Your power play, you get allocated 1 power play per game, but if you don't use it, you get to carry it forward.
It's in the
So
conditions of play that
you can accrue.
Jesus, what you gonna do?
you can accrue.
God, you stabbed me.
You can accrue power play.
pull yourself together. So
Alex, pull
no,
yourself
the
together.
conditions of play.
You keep talking,
Carry.
Terry.
The conditions of play clearly state
Oh.
that if you do not use your power play within that game, that you do not carry them into other ones. But it would be a plot twist, wouldn't it, if you'd accrued them over the weekend
If you
and
don't play your power play in a game, you
you
get
know,
to
you
play
had-
at the next one.
you had 8 power plays for the final. That would be incredible.
Sorry, Peter.
That's
I,
all right. I know you're off the coffee and the tea and
We don't have a camera in the commentary booth, so
Oh,
no one saw me hurl a
Stab.
pen at you.
stab, nearly stabbed.
I was gesticulating with excitement over the power play situation. But,
It's getting too much. It's been too long a weekend. You know,
we're okay.
nearly 10 games of bowls. You know.
So Birkenhead, as they did in the first set, you know, they've got off to the better start.
Mark just trailed that. Look, he's a very handy bowler, isn't he?
Yeah, that's it. Oh,
Hello.
hiding.
I'm still alive. Poor
It's just proof of life, eh?
oh, mate, poor T putting up with us.
You're not wrong.
Well, if if we're back together, well, you know, it's going to be at least you've got 2 months off.
All right, back to the bowls.
Yes.
And it's good leading from both of these players here. How's Murray's weight?
Not going to finish this
Just
one.
short of a gallop there.
Yeah, I just got my pen anyway, so just in
Well.
case.
We'll see Chad on the other hand now.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if he draws a shot here.
Well, either one of them at the moment. The way the game's been going, everyone's drawing so well. He's got a smooth delivery for a big chap,
Mm.
you know, and he gets down really well.
Good shot. It's nearly level. Yeah.
Commentator's curse,
One
of course,
step
but
anyway.
Yeah.
he was drawing some really nice bowls in the semi-final, but I do think Millie was the key difference in that game.
The semi-final 1 day ago.
That's it.
But yeah, Chad certainly has stepped it up in this one. It's been a great battle actually between Chad and Val. Like the number of effective bowls those two have played in this grand final
Yeah, I
is
think
quite incredible.
you know, the better a bowl that Chad played, the better Chad
He's
got,
a better
the better
bowler.
Val got.
How much short? You're short?
And now we see as one loosens off, so does the other, and that can happen, can't
Yeah,
it?
you follow one another. And it's getting down to that stage now, isn't it? You know, two ends from home. You're either going to say, I'm going to score on this end, we've got a little medal around the neck, and then old Millie's going to come up and go plonk, and you're going to have another extra end. Tie break. Just falling short as well. This is a good shot here for Val. She's just got to reach.
Still under that.
Yeah, and sit the bowl.
Needs a bit of weight to be.
Because they haven't got a bowl over the head at the moment.
Yeah, that was Gary Watson there, just reinforcing that she can be over the draw here.
Yeah.
Pulling the jack's okay. If she lands the shot, black bowl, that's good too. Well, it's not the shot, is it? It's second shot.
Yeah, but she's got a bit of weight this time, which is going to be good. Just got to hopefully the jack jumps out in front of her. She gets quarter
Needs a
of it.
little,
Little feather.
edge. That's another edge.
And another feather.
God, you don't ask for many feathers.
All right, just 2, not the whole bird. Thank you for laughing, Terry. Out of sympathy, I think.
I was actually just chuckling at Val's reaction to
Yeah.
that bowl.
It's
Just
even
her
worse.
head down. I think she understood that it was potentially
Fortunate.
more of a good result than a good bowl as such.
Yeah, very
She certainly wasn't far away. You know, you can't call it a bad bowl by any means. She was had
the
good
end-
weight and was in the area.
At the end of the day, holding the shot as well.
Yeah, good things happen
This
when
was
you're
it.
in the area.
He didn't let it
Look
go
at that.
as she
Oh,
would
gee,
have
that's
liked
something
to.
angry. That that was a face. Oh no, this must have been another one.
No, she wasn't.
Oh
having
no,
that
that
one
was it.
either. Just watching Val. Oh yeah, that's
Mark's trailing the kitty.
earlier.
We're everywhere. I've lost in space.
All from me throwing a pin at you, Pete.
Oh God.
Speaking of space, Murray Scott with the aerospace bowls.
still not-
Have you heard of those, Peter?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
Come on, Millie.
She's played a honey here.
Oh, Millie
Stop it. Stop it. Oh,
found the gap somehow.
she touched that. She had 3 shots. Very casual, isn't she?
Very relaxed. So the conversation Elston's having here, Gary suggested he might want to play Millie's bowl before she does. Val said, put a cover bowl in, please. So that's where he's going to go, to where Val's foot is placed, and they'll leave it to Millie to play the bowl. And he's got those 2 red bowls of Murray's too. If he's narrow, he could go up and over on either of them to make it count for a couple. And you'd be thinking a Birkenhead power play will be incoming on the penultimate end.
It is often the question whether you beat them to it or cover, and I think
Yeah.
in this instance, Val, I do like Val's call of covering. I think it would have been hard for him to actually get to the jack where he needed to be. I think he would have been slightly tight of it, and that would have left Millie with the same shot.
Panic.
This is a nothing shot, really, what he was trying to play. He might lock that.
Second chance here
Just,
for Millie.
The moment he let it go, he knew he was narrow there.
But it was a good shot. He could put Clunk onto his own and push them through. And
Just confirming how many shots they are actually down.
Maybe
Mark.
2.
Mark, not sure. My thoughts were that it was 2 to Nelson. It's not always easy to tell unless you're over the head, and if Mark's over the head and struggling, we're no chance.
A little bit.
2. It doesn't look it from here, did
One
it?
down.
One down.
1 down.
You play that again, Millie. You drag that jack. It's great. You still got
3 shots, yeah.
Inside edge. You're flopping the shot.
Yeah. Good call. She's got another good line. How's your weight, Millie?
In the area. When's it going to let go?
She can
Might
edge.
need a touch here first.
Oh, shivers.
Lovely effort. She certainly, and if there was any question about whether it was 2 or not before, she's answered that and cut it down to 1.
Your weight was good on your arse. Round the front, just back.
Here we go. To make it 2.
Just needing to correct his line here. He hasn't done that.
Still on the narrow side. Just not trusting the bowl. And so 1 to the Nelson Spirit, the defending champions. And it's a power play for Birkenhead. Double shots if they score here. We're on the penultimate end. The score is 2-1 to the Birkenhead team. Exciting times at Royal Oak. Talking about where to place the mat. As the jack is always placed on the 4 metre mark, and you can put the mat anywhere to within 20 whatever metres are shortest
Yeah.
runners. What is it,
23.
23 metres, so you can go 23 metres short of the 4 metre mark.
I think this is what they done in that last game there, Alex, is like if you remember when Murray pulled the mat right back to the 2 metre mark there, and he plonked one on it.
Great to see the Takaro Tui team watching on, as are a couple of others. Got to be in the area,
Yeah.
Murray Scott. Oh, that's a fantastic way to start the end, especially when Birkenhead have just called a power play.
That's what happened in the last game, wasn't it? Once he got control of the mat there, he hammered it. I'm pretty sure Mark will have something to say about that.
Oh, not this time.
I think he was looking more for the jack then. One thing good about it, we don't get people getting hold of us to see what the scores are on the other games.
Yep, tune in and watch the bowls.
Bowls, yeah. Another good line here from Muzza.
Does have very white shoes.
Oh, he has, mate. It's we'll go and watch him when this end and see if he kicks the bowls back. Oh, that's a nasty bowl there. That's a real nasty bowl.
Around it or under it?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it looks quite different from the other end too, doesn't it?
Yes.
I quite often ask that.
Yeah, because it's about understanding how short the red bowl is.
Oh, it would be hard seeing the jack there sitting next to with that sun at the moment. Good bowl
Lovely
back
home.
there. Yeah, good bowl there. Oh, there's a good opportunity now of coming in if Chad has to play a shot inside the red bowl now.
Val making that last bowl of marks her jack.
Yes.
Doesn't matter which hand she plays it on, just so long as she's around the jack.
As long as you're over. Oh, I don't think she'd like it that far, but... Oh no, that's good home. Sorry, apologies. Just got to play inside it, yeah.
Even if they score a 1 here, Nelson, that's really good because they are scoring when it's the Birkenhead power play. So if Birkenhead scored all, it's a 2, which means you're
It's only just
3
got
up
a hold.
last end.
Oh, is
only
he
got a
holding
hold.
enough?
Yep. He's played some good
Excellent
bowls.
shots.
And the bowl the jack ran away from the bowl because it's a heavy indoor jack.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Mark's bowl was a great bowl back there. You can play shots. You feel confident that it's going to come in your favour.
Yes, that is currently 1 to the Birkenhead team after a great shot by Chad.
One becomes 2, so that's a bonus. But there again, you got Val, then you got Gary to get up and play. There's 3 bowls to go, and I always see a bowl that's sitting up there. Are you going to duck, are you, Val?
It's going to try and hold at the end.
No, she'll duck there, mate.
Well, this is Murray's one if she can get to it.
Oh, might be backed up. No.
It's another one on the head.
Yeah.
And it gives Gary a good shot to play more definite. I like his Bowls New Zealand hat there he's got there too.
I was just going to mention that, yeah. If you want any merch, you can go on to the Bowls New Zealand online shop and we sell
Oh.
shirts and other things.
You're going to be lucky here, Chad. No.
I think it was probably a hangover from the Twilight Bowls League that we played.
Yeah.
I think they were given caps from memory.
Right.
It's a really cool logo, that one. It's sort of our shop logo with the flag and a koru and a bowl. Flag? The fern. There's no flag.
No flag. But that's all right.
Well, it'll have to be.
Well, it's too late. You can't rewind that
Yeah.
off, can you?
So, Gary now.
Yes, he's
What-
got
Wait.
Well, I played 2 metres to that because I think if you just play a yard to it or duck, I'd like to play a little bit of weight to it, push it through, and if not, the jack's going to jump out in front of him. But at least you're giving your bowler a chance. I just find when you're playing those shots, you want to be a bit more precise to it than just perfection, because that's when they duck and dive, once the weight comes off. Yeah,
Needs to drift.
he's going to get something.
That's a good result.
Yeah. Depends who's back. Yeah,
It was one of the options, to be fair.
Yeah, that's it's a good result.
Well, that was the weight to play, as I was saying, just as
That's right.
attacking weight.
Yeah, just sort of commit to the shot down there and play it with confidence.
Yes.
Millie, with a fair bit of room to draw there.
She lifted her head then. Hopefully she's got the weight. That's what you want. If she works around that bunch, she'll be right. Yeah. Oh, a bit short, I think. Is it? Yeah, no, she
Oh,
got
certainly good enough for shot. About a mat to work with, Val's indicating.
And it's not an easy shot that Gary's got to play, because you've got to play in outside the rink now. It's not playing within your square, using your pegs. You'd always back a left-hander to do that.
I do get that turn.
Yeah.
How's his weight?
He won't want to get wooded, that's all.
Clean run, and he's close. Needs to sneak. I think he does.
He's done it. Good shot.
Are we going to go in the last end? 2-all? Or one in front? I think the Nelson team will be happy if they do drop a 1. I know it's going to be 2, but they're in the box seat with winning that first set. So if it's going to, they only need 1, or Millie only needs 1. How's your weight, Millie? You better wait this time. Oh, she's heavy. She's
1
well,
on the power play. It's a big moment. And right on the precipice of defending their title here, the Nelson Spirit White, having won the first set, all square in the second. If they can score here, it's back-to-back.
Yeah.
Should be the first time that's ever happened in the 6-year history of this event. So incidentally, we were talking about, I consider snooker to be a cousin sport of bowls, and the World Snooker Championship is on at the moment. If anyone was interested in watching that, Sky Sport 7 is the place to go tomorrow morning from 6 a.m. till 10 a.m. as the final gets underway. If you're an absolute snooker tragic, you might want to tune in at 12 a.m. on Sky Sport 9, which goes till 4. I will be asleep. But some great snooker to be watching too, and a very similar game to bowls. So if you're enjoying watching this coverage, you'll enjoy the snooker coverage as well.
It's very interesting. Now, I don't see any difference if Millie didn't only scored 1 and it become 2. I reckon this is the best way for it to be decided, for the to get the set for her, just 1 and then going for a tie break.
Any score at all is
Yeah,
what
just-
Birkenhead.
yeah,
well, any
it's-
score at all is what either team wants.
Yeah, that's going to be decider. Millie's got a score for keep the game alive, and they got a score to win the game.
Yeah, been an
For a
excellent game of
chance.
bowls.
Yeah. Well, that first set, watching, that was incredible. You know how many touches were there, and they're continuing on from there.
Well, the pressure starts to really ramp up now.
Good track.
Yeah,
How's
this
your
one's on a good path.
How's your weight? Yeah, an edge, sneaky edge, you're right. Yeah.
Well, a couple of shots there.
Got to be there, Val, I think. Well, shot anyway. If you think you can, it's that low.
Be thinking to herself, I've got the opportunity to win the game here.
Oh.
But if you want to carry on that hand, then it's good, but that's not.
How exciting has this final been? I do want it to go to an extra end.
I'm picking it's going to.
I think it deserves an extra.
Yeah, for the
Yeah.
viewers. Yeah, I'm picking it's going to for the viewers.
It's been 14 shots scored, 7 each.
Well, I think the game, even between the last ones there when they played the other Nelson team, that was only about 12 shots scored as well.
Good bowls.
Yeah, it depends. It's got the lazy wobble in.
That's a bit unlucky there,
Yeah.
Val. She's just hit the... You can actually see the seam.
Bit tight, I think, mate.
may have wanted just a fraction, that's all.
Very easy to
Yeah.
go under it, trying to avoid.
So when you know there's just a mild straightener, it's about playing the same ball again, isn't
Yeah,
it?
just-
Similar to playing in the wind.
It's like, say, a plane that's not there.
Mm-hmm.
But these are the reens where something looks so easy that you can draw the shot and speed's good. Yeah, speed's going to kill her. That's all. And that's what I say. This would be one of the worst. I don't like saying it. This will be one of the ends we've seen the loosest at the moment.
Mm.
You know, and I think that's become that pressure. As we know, it's the last end. Either one of them are in the hunt, and one will be thinking, well, I've got to put the medal around my neck, and the other's in there to survive.
Well, funny things do happen with pressure, and look, we've just seen Chad there, 2 bowls perfect weight, but just underneath the line by quite some margin.
Yeah, but do you, Alex and T, would you go play in the other hand so you got something to sit on with Gary? You know, I always start thinking, you've seen so many bowls go through holes, and it looks easy to draw. Do you go just to try and sit on that bowl, like coming down and sitting?
They did contemplate that with Val's bowls, but opted
Right.
for the
Yep.
wide hand,
Yeah.
the open draw.
He's got the red bowl of Murray's at the back left as we see it as well, I suppose, so
Yeah.
you've got
Looks-
chances.
Looks like he's going to persist with that open draw, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be wrong, but I just find, you know, if you got something to sit on, you're going to be up here,
think
you're dead
it's-
drawing.
Yeah, I think it's either way. I mean, it is still...
Drawable.
That's right. And I think on the other hand, if you don't make that connection, then you're losing a bowl as well. So, I mean, it's either way, isn't it?
Yeah. All depends on his weight here.
This looks to be a good track.
Val's interested.
Needs to hang around. Should do.
He's just... Now old Millie has to come down on that hand.
That's a good bowl from Gary under pressure.
Absolutely.
Now holding literally holding a national title in his hand.
Yeah, just flip your own bowl.
I'm hearing Coach Pete.
Sorry.
I'm hearing Coach Pete in
Yeah,
the commentary booth.
Play the other hand, Millie.
A couple of options there.
And she's a very good listener too. I tell you.
In the area.
This is one of her strengths.
Yeah.
Needs it to let go at all.
Possibly
Outside half
that
of that
one.
one. Oh dear. At least it's not locked it in.
Go
Oh,
again, they say.
Well.
Val and Muzzer are down on their haunches. Is he up?
I don't know. I don't think he is.
It's going to cut, isn't it?
But he's holding the win with his first bowl, so Millie still has to play it.
He might edge us. No, he's not. He's oh, it's given a more gaps for it. To
Well,
play
here we
into.
go. This is what it's come down to.
Doesn't change Millie's shot.
No.
If she can execute this,
Yeah.
we'll go to a tiebreaker. And if she can't, it's back-to-back championships for the Nelson Spirit White, having
How-
won this last year.
How different would the game look had Nelson not made that call to play the power play on that first set?
It's a good idea, isn't it? Millie will surely just be playing the same bowl again on the
Same
forehand.
way. Give it a chance. Something to rattle.
If she plays that same weight, she's got every single opportunity.
There's her dad.
He's looking a little bit stressed.
Oh, he is, man. He rides every bowls for them. You see him then flicking, do this, do that. I've had to calm him down a few times. Hold him back with a
I think
chain.
what Gary would hate to see,
Coming off his bowl.
yeah,
Yeah.
that he's just
was-
put there. It looks a nicer edge than, her options
Here
previously.
we go.
To save the game, Millie Nathan on the forehand.
We're coming. No one's looking. She's not looking. Here we go.
Off the red. Oh, it's not enough. And it is congratulations to the Nelson Spirit White team of Gary Watson, Val Smith and Murray Scott, back-to-back champions here at the National Bowls3Five Interclub broadcast live from Royal Oak Bowls, thank you very much for everyone tuning in, and to Terry and Peter for joining me in the commentary booth, and to the button pressers and the camera people, etc., etc. Umpires, I suppose we should thank them. And that's it for us at Bowls New Zealand for the next little while. We've enjoyed this summer of bowls, and we congratulate the Nelson Spirit White on their win here. In the meantime, sit back, relax, and enjoy some highlights from that game. We'll see you again some other time.